Good evening, everybody. How have y'all been today? We are live with some Pokemon Violet. As per usual, we gotta get Street Raiders going before that, though. Uh, Place units on the battlefield for chance at victory. We'll get this battle going in half an hour. And in the meantime, we got some Pokemon to play. So let's get that going. But yeah. So, I think we were at... Yeah, okay, so we finished off Alfrenada last night. We're done with the South and East provinces at this point. Um, but tonight I am going to be heading back to Mesa Goza because I have completely forgot about one of the main central gimmicks of the game. Haku, welcome in. How have you been today? Hope you enjoy your lurk. This is quite the loading screen for exiting the gym. There we go. And back we shall fly. Yeah, I kind of just left here at the beginning of the game and never went back. So, I'd say I've been doing pretty well. Thank you for asking. Oh, racking the janky fade to blacks. Hold on, I can move away and reduce the Noibats to 2 FPS. Alright, hold on, this is... Oh. There's a lot of things. So those are exclamation points. Okay. Alright, alright. Okay. I feel like there's gonna be something with this at the end of the game. Just main central location, giant battlefield. Oh! I forgot to do that. Thank you for reminding me, Haku. I will write that down real quick. Yeah, I haven't bought the DLC for Three Houses yet, but I will get to that before the sale ends. Alright, what is this class gimmick? Oh, there are multiple ones that I have just ignored for the past several hours of playing the game because I've just treated this like a regular Pokemon game. I feel like these are all going to be like disgustingly easy, but we'll see what it goes. Hello, hello. My name's Jacques, and I'll be your Pokemon biology teacher. So actually, yeah, I do wonder what Game Freak came up for canon Pokemon biology. Like, various courses have loaded Pokemon together. I suppose, yeah, this would be just the Pokemon equivalent of a high school bio class. Okay, Pokemon. Oh, so there's just various gimmicks of the game. So Pokemon, try speaking to them, shut down in some way. It's great. It's such a great idea. In some locations. Alright. I'm pretty sure we aren't actually allowed to use the ZR button in buildings. Yep. Some of only damage walls, that's the things. Yeah. I think I still see them out and about in classrooms from time to time, but still. How's it walk together? So yeah, this one just explains the gimmick of the class. Good to know. Gimmick of the game. Wow, 5 minutes in, and the streamer brain has sunk in. Oh, so there are multiple. Okay, I see. And you can redo them as well. Alright, so question is this just gonna be really easy math stuff, or is it gonna be something Pokemon related? Hello everyone, nice to meet you. Sorry to put you on the spot, start the class and ask a question. Numbers, absolutely. Arithmetic, I prefer calculus. Thank you for honest responses. Semi-matic numbers and semi-not. Mix. Oh yeah, the type chart. I like to think I have it memorized. If water type, if water move water goes, it's fire type Pokemon becomes the move's damage. It's half. Yeah. Now, I wonder if they're gonna try to trip us up and be like, if an ice type move hits a water type Pokemon, but then bring up Freeze Dry. Because Freeze Dry is a special ice type move that is super effective against water types, despite the fact that normal ice type moves are not very effective. But I don't think there's anything like that with... Wait. I read that as fire hits water. I nearly just answered half damage. Okay. Yeah. Two. Use moves a type that resistance to isn't very effective. So yeah, it is Pokemon related. Wow, they really give these teachers like 3 minutes for an entire class. That is not effective at all. Like, in any capacity, 3 minutes is not, like... Alright. So yeah, I'm gonna go down all the ones, then I'll go back up and do all the twos, and like, yeah, okay. Rhyfort. That's an interesting name. Oh, I see we have some new students in here with us today. My name is Rhyfort. I will be the one to impart knowledge of the past to your little minds. That's some way to introduce yourself as a history teacher. History is a wonderful thing, truly splendid. The lives of our ancestors throughout history forged the path to the present in which we live. Today you shall learn about the mysterious look... Oh? Lore? As you're aware, Massive Crater and the Great Crater Paldea exists in the heart of our region. The area inside this crater is called Area Zero, and research of the geological strata and material with composition has shown that the crater is in fact over 1 million years old. Oh wait, hold on. I just realized, the professor from Legends Arceus is on the screen in the background. I really don't remember his name for some reason. Starts with an L. Why can't I remember his name? I can't remember it because I didn't play Legends Arceus, but I recognize him. It's long believed that a certain something rests at the bottom of this mysterious crater. Ah, perfect time to make eye contact. Answer me this. What exactly is the rest in the depths of the crater inside Area Zero? Considering that our character canonically, like, just moved here. This seems like an unfair question. Like, I'm gonna assume probably treasure. Okay, cool. Treasure more valuable than the Castle World, rested in the depths of the Great Crater. So much for dreams of treasure hunting, though, as the lab has been built in those very same depths. Before I get, you would all do well to remember the Great Crater and Area Zero, both off limits to all those who have official business there. To dare entertain the foolish notion of gallivanting off to Area Zero in search of riches, is a place for children dreaming of treasure and adventure. If it were all possible to investigate the area, I would surely be the first to do so. Alright, so that is 3 down. Languages. Oh boy. Salvatore. Salvatore? I know Salvador is savior in Spanish. Like, the country El Salvador literally means the savior. But like, my dear students, how are you all today? Feeling good, I hope? Oh god, I can't speak French. J'ai m'appelé? God, I don't know if double L in French makes the yes sound or not. I know it does in Spanish, but I cannot tell you about French whatsoever. Merci. God. Oh, good God. I know Spanish pronunciation. I know Spanish pronunciation rules. I do not know French pronunciation rules. Deja Mew, welcome in. How have you been today? So is Salvatore Colossian canonically? I wonder, because he seems to be defaulting to French. Okay, so yeah, savior. That figured. Speaking languages. Various languages in different regions. Good morning or hello. Say bonjour, salut. Wait. Salute is Russian, isn't it? I wonder if Gen 10's region would be based off of Eastern Europe. Smashes several languages together and says hola, ciao, and bonjour. Or, actually, ciao is Italian, so you might... Ooh. An Italy-based region would be neat. Like, obviously you'd have a big city based on Rome, but like... Florence, Naples, I mean, Sicily, like, there's a lot of areas of Italy that would be interesting to adapt to Pokemon. So many regions out in the world, each have their own unique languages. Gracias, merci. Danke is German. I can't tell you about arigato or whatever that language is in the middle. I know gracias, I know merci, and I know danke. But like, speaking of support and language learning as well. Like, the sounds are all different. Yep. Pinyin? Oh. Or Pinjin? Oh, Chinese. Okay. Now, apropos of nothing, let me give you one of my wise words of advice. When you travel abroad, you should try to speak the local language as much as you can, even if you can't speak it very well. And yeah. Tre eru. I can't speak French. Just being able to say hello, delicious, and thank you in the local language get you pretty far. Knowing how to order food is pretty important as well. Or asking where a restroom is. For everything else, just pretend you're Mr. Mime, gesture away. Ah, come on, Deja. Telling me not to read into something is not gonna work. I read into things way too much. They're gonna watch Game Freak pull something where like the next Pokemon game is not based on any languages that that are brought up here. Alright, this lady who showed up during the Psychic Type Gym Challenge. The Dendra. Karate thing, by the way, look it up. 25. How are you working out? Wait. She gets learn nitty gritty Pokemon battling. Start with basics. So no trainer got stuff in the dust. You can do stuff, have no fear. Promise all kinds of attack moves at disposal. Each move has certain qualities that you'll want to remember. Yep. Power type category. Higher power means more damage, especially if opponents weak to the type. Heads up, you kid, pushing them your way. There are two categories of attack moves that fall under: physical and special. Though, okay, so yeah, attack moves. So yeah, attack moves are just physical and special. There are also status moves, for which are, well, status moves. Physical moves too. Yep. Switch moves damage to what special attack is. High defense, special defense. Yep. I wonder if they're gonna bring in the actual calculations. Because if I remember correctly, the actual calculations that are done are quite a bit complicated. It's not just simple multiplication for attack, how it relates to attack and defense, especially once you bring in status conditions and stat drops and stat buffs. Because I think each stat buff increases that that stat by, I think first it's half, then it's by a quarter, and so on. So, you know, if you could buff infinitely, it would converge to 2. Alright, this guy. Asshole, pleasure to meet you all. Ended for one moment. Forget all that you learned in this class. Sorry, I just... Oh, the artwork in the background is adorable. That's... Oh, the Gyarados is great. The Eevee is amazing. The Ditto actually looks accurate, because, I mean, it's Ditto. So I think the Ditto is pogging. Just refined appreciation beauty for most example props. At least I hope it isn't. What makes something beautiful? I mean, so there are certain things to art that humanity generally likes because we evolved to recognize patterns. So we like patterns. We like finding patterns. But in general, it's subjective. Question why the sky is a different shade of blue in the ocean, or why the leaves. I mean, those have distinct answers. The sky is a different shade of blue than the ocean because the particles in it refract a different, slightly different frequency. Well, not refract, but scatter. Sorry, Rayleigh scattering. Scatter a slightly different frequency than water does, more commonly than other ones, because it's all, you can plot it out, it's all like normal curve, and leaves changing color is just pigmentation. Chlorophyll is green. If they don't need chlorophyll, they drop the chlorophyll. I mean, that the windmill's moving is literally just fluid mechanics. I mean, that's thermodynamics. Like, Waxing philosophical. I mean, there are genuine, actual, explainable answers to like, all of the examples he brought up, so. I don't know, maybe I just don't get art as much. It is probably that. I'm not great at art. In any capacity. Oh god, home economics. I think, come to think of it, normally, my high school would have had a home ec class, but when my graduating class moved from sophomore to junior year, they moved the home ec class from junior to sophomore year. So we never got to take it. So Saguaro. Time spent obtaining knowledge, skills, and special daily life. For knowledge, part you will improve the quality of lives and necessities thereof, food, clothing, and shelter. These categories assume the most pressing and interesting to you all is food. Eat sandwiches in your picnics, the HP of your party Pokemon will be restored. You also gain something called Mute. Oh! So I should go to the, I should actually go. Okay, thank you, Deja. I'll be sure to do that. I didn't realize there'd be something extra for that. Example of power, these powers can make Pokemon easier to catch or increase experience points your Pokemon receive. You can also find the breadth of these effects can be expanded by crafting sandwiches of superb player. I can't speak. What's more, there's something that is particularly important if we wish to receive meal powers with even more helpful effects. Let me see. Master James, tell me, what must you keep in mind to receive even more helpful meal powers? Ooh. I have not used this mechanic of the game yet. I'm gonna guess the top one. Let's go. As you already aware, there's 5 kinds of beer at home. Choice of ingredients, including both fillings and condiments, is an important factor in gaining even more helpful meal powers. For example, using sweet ingredients in your sandwiches may help you gain egg power. Including numerous bitter ingredients, on the other hand, can gain you item drop power. Learning to aim for specific effects when crafting sandwiches will almost certainly make your culinary endeavors even more enjoyable. Please be aware, however, that you can also receive meal powers by eating at restaurants. Okay, so... Oh! So now there's exclamation points everywhere. Okay. Ah, okay. So I will go here and speak to people then. There are 4 people in here. Hello, Jacques. Oh. Ah, hello. Have you gotten used to things here at the Academy, James? I assume our character has, yeah. Great, glad to see you're having fun. Oh, have you been using the Pokédex app? I'm the one who made it, you know? Oh! Every time someone uses the app, using the app catches a Pokemon, that data gets sent to me. It's really helpful helping with my Pokemon research, so be sure to catch any new Pokemon you find and work on filling your Pokédex. First goal is... Oh. Oh. So you go to Jacques for Pokédex completion checking. Not Turo. Okay, I thought that was just wasn't going to be unlocked until we could actually speak to Turo, but... Alright. Let me know once you've done so. I'm pretty sure my Pokédex... Pokemon to your Pokédex for me. So you got this kind of Pokemon, this one, all its data is the best. Sorry about that, got a little excited there. Feeling you're going to be great help in Pokemon research. Here, take these, consider my way of saying thanks. Oh, full swipe. That's useful. Sure, go to catch Pokemon. Next goal, let's aim for 100 species. Where you find a Pokemon you've never seen before, give the Pokeball a throw. As you've already registered. Oh, so it just automatically goes on to the next one. Wow, little Pokemon, big Pokemon. Whoa, you even have data on Pokemon of this specific size? So much data, so much to analyze. You'd think he'd have a computer do the actual data analysis for him, or, you know, grad students. Because that's generally what goes on in a lab. But okay. Sorry about that. I got a little excited there. Pokemon research is moving forward at a great pace thanks to your efforts. Here, take these. Consider it my way of saying thanks. Oh, that's also very useful. Okay. Naturally, this Pokemon catching thing. Let's aim for 200 species. It's tall order. And I'm at 200. Pokemon from the mountains, Pokemon from the sea. Wait, what? No way, you even found Pokemon in a place like this? Sorry about that, got a little out of there. Super duper splendidly. Take this, conserve my life. Thanks. Oh ho 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 ho! Now that is quite useful. Bonafide Pokemon catching professional. Next goal, it's time to go for completely Pokedex and for 400 species. It's no easy feat, but I'm sure you can do it. Tossing those Pokeballs and don't give up. Okay. How much am I actually at? I pressed Y again. I need to press X. I do wonder how much I'm actually at so far. Okay, so I'm at 221. So, about halfway. Actually, I wonder what the profile actually says. I don't think I've checked that out yet. Badges collected, Pokedex, shiny Pokemon battled, recipes collected, total playtime it lists as 34 hours and 28 minutes. So we've lost over an hour. Well, probably well over an hour. Because it only lists last in increments of 5 on the Switch to to frame drops. Okay, so you just said so it's just more Pokedex stuff. Okay. Alright, what does Hassel have to say? Oh, there are also people in here I can speak to. Tried washing my muck at a picnic, but seemed to hate it. ¿Por qué? I mean, it is a poison type, and also just made of muck. People who are really good at drawing can make pictures look as realistic as photos. Then why not just use your camera app? Great drawing or painting can show off some amazing techniques that no photo ever could. And vice versa, a great photo can do things that drawing or painting can't. I mean, I feel like if you tried to wash a muck, it would just, dissolve or disintegrate. It's probably not a good idea. What a fine sculpture. Even Pokemon must be envious of its beauty. Wait. Is that... Oh, that's a Staraptor. Okay. Hi, if it isn't James. I have a question for you. Do you find my class difficult? We have had a single class with him. And all we answered was a subjective question. So, it's not really difficult. That is certainly good to hear. So, James, you chose to take on the gyms as part of your treasure hunt. That must mean you like Pokemon battles, is that correct? Yeah, I enjoy it. One naturally becomes skilled at doing what they enjoy. That must be why you're so strong. Do forgive me for springing such an odd question upon you so suddenly. I often find myself pondering the nature of strength these days. Anyway, thank you again for your input, James. Game? What? I'm sorry, what? Okay. So I'm sorry, my first thought was that it's Fire Emblem. Mostly because when it comes to... Oh, wait. Nope. I didn't realize that was a door. Alright. Because, like, when it comes to mechanics like that, yeah, my first thought is Fire Emblem. Microwaves here, Cyber Secret, got it? The one in the cafeteria is always being used. Alright, before we continue, let's get the Stream Raiders battle going. Oh, I gotta reorganize my team as well. Alright, well this is going on, I'll do that. 7 allies in the battlefield against 4 enemies, let's see how this goes. And it appears to be going well. We just have this one frozen dino left. And I think it might break out before we get there, but if it does, we should still be able to kill it. Yeah, it broke out. It does deal a lot of damage, but... Oh, we also deal a lot of damage. Nice. 5 gold going to every viewer of this trip on that battlefield. Loot's gonna be going to Haku and Mirk. Let's get this next battle going. Place your units on the battlefield for a chance at victory. Get the battle started in half an hour. And in the meantime, we've got more Pokemon to play. There sure are a lot of Pokemon running free around campus, just like the ones here. They always seem to show up at mealtimes. Welcome to the home economics classroom. I consider this to be my very own castle of sorts. Master James from Class 1A. Rumors of your activities always seem to be bombarding me from all sides. What rumors? Indeed, people from all over have been talking about how strong of a battler you are and the amazing Pokemon you take along with you. You're quite the object of everyone's interest, though I imagine that may be a bother for you. The home economics classroom is something of a place of rest for the Academy's students, you see. Here they delight in sharing the latest gossip and the like while enjoying a light snack. I cannot speak, wow. Alright. Yeah, this much reading is definitely going to have me tripping over my tongue. You come up quite often in these talks recently, Master James, so much that I find myself intrigued. If it's not a burden for you, I would very much enjoy having you come see me again sometime. Alright. Multiple people in the staff room as well. Also, apparently, Clavel I can speak with. Alright. A lot of teachers here are real cover characters. Oh, wait. Oh, James. Did you come all the way here to the staff room just to see me? I mean... I feel like this results in the same no matter what. Haha, seems I finally made it into the hearts of my students. Makes me très happy. After all, like I said in class, communication is very important. So anything you're confused about in class, or if you're having trouble here at the Academy, you can always come here and tell me. Ton ami Salvatore. Your friend Salvatore, that is. Oi? Alright. So apparently each teacher has a cutscene. Here, yes, James from Class 1A. The way you conduct yourself in my class and the answers you give to my questions, I admit they pique my interest. You're quite the interesting pupil, I must say. Tell me, James, given a choice, which do you prefer? Things of old or things that are new? So, history is neat, but I really like sci-fi. Like, really like sci-fi when it comes to, these sorts of things. And also, I think... Well, also, when it comes to history, I wind up most interested in modern history, so... You really are a curious one. Yes, this one may be of good use to me someday. I'm sorry, what did you mean by that? What did you mean by that? cry for it? Excuse me? What? Do the teachers here have some nefarious plans they want to use the students for, or like, is this just me overthinking things? It's probably me overthinking things. Oh my, if it isn't James. Hello there. Do you have a question about class? I mean, that was, not gonna lie, that math class was exceedingly simple, but, so. I'm glad to hear it. Then perhaps you won't mind a little quiz. Flying type Pokemon are weak to rock type moves. When a rock type move hits a flying type Pokemon, what knows that Pokemon's damage, that move's damage, it's doubled. Multiplied by 100. Imagine. It might make rock actually viable. That's right, correct answer. Move's damage is doubled. Miss time. Alright, I see one of my more energetic students is here to see me. You'll have to wait your turn, dear. There's only one of me, after all. Miss Time, is it true that you— oh, character lore? You are a gym leader. That is indeed true. Quite the strong battler, you know. That is true, Haku, considering that even double damage is enough to one-shot most things. Unless it's an exceedingly bulky Pokemon. But, like, I can't really think of any really bulky flying types except for Skarmory. And Skarmory's steel flying, so rock type moves are neutral against it anyway. Quite the strong battler, you know? Oh, that's so cool. Why'd you quit? So you want to know, do you? I might be persuaded to tell you if you wait your turn. Okay, I can wait my turn. I sure can. Sorry for cutting our conversation short, James, but it seems that I am in high demand. But I can't read. Feel free to come see me anytime if you have questions for me. Alright. So I think Clavel... oh, also Dendra as well. And also this character that I have not seen before. Right. Hello, Clavel. Oh, why hello, Master James. How's your treasure hunt coming along? Having all sorts of fun adventures, I hope? I mean... Sorry, it's just, I'm pretty sure Clavel knows exactly what's going on, given that, you know, he's definitely, certainly, absolutely not Clive, right? Wonderful, I'm glad to hear it. But do keep in mind, the treasure hunt has no set course or criteria you must follow. Simply go where your heart takes you, and you shall do splendidly. Speaking of such pursuits, there's been something on my mind of late. If I could ask for your expertise in the matter, I would be most grateful. You see, recently I heard a word whose meaning escapes me. I believe it to be some sort of slang. Clavel wants to be hip with the kids. Tell me, what does... What? The hell? What? Is this a prank by the localizers? Because I have never heard this before. Is this an actual term? Or not? I really have to wonder. It seems like something that people would use. I mean, it could mean any of these. Could mean all of them simultaneously. The internet is like that. Words used by people these days are often quite often beyond my comprehension. Now, if you brought out the word yeet, I would be able to tell you what that means. But I had learned the meanings behind the words, feel it. closer to my students. I was grateful for your help on that front. Alright. Oh, hold on, Clavel has more to say. Okay. Ah, Master James, how kind of you to stop by. Must say I'm pleased to see you on school grounds again. Travel and adventure certainly have their place, but does one good to attend class as well, no? Speaking of which, there's something I would very much like to ask you. Sandy, you joined variety classes during your time here at the Academy, but for masters, which of our faculty members has made the most favorable impression upon you? So if we don't answer Clavel, does he... Of the ones... Okay, so we've had one class with each of them, essentially. Honestly, I think I like Jacques the most so far. Then probably Seguro. Oh, Mr. Jacques from biology, you say? Yes, he's a fine teacher, a most earnest and hard-working fellow. Truly blessed to have so many wonderful teachers and staff at UFA Academy. Firmly believe that our faculty is second to none, and they're committed to our students' ongoing education and well-being. Thank you so much for sharing your thoughts, Master James. Alright. I wonder if Clavel gets new dialogue after every Team Starbase? No, okay. So time to meet this character, Nurse Miriam. Smells like a hospital. I come here to take a breather whenever feeling down about stuff from class. Nurse Miriam always lets me stay without making me explain anything. She's so nice. If your Pokemon get injured, you can bring them here to the nurse's office to get healed up. Oh, hold on. Accidentally spoke to the Hatena. Did you know? When you look into a Pokemon's eyes, you can tell what it's thinking. Alright. Why did the camera pan up? Okay. That was a weird choice on the part of the program, sir, to start the camera like that, but okay. Hey there, coming in? Everyone's welcome to the nurse's office. Brings you here today, and see anything that's super wrong about your Pokemon. Wait, this is your first time here, isn't it? Oh, I guess you transferred in recently. You must be James, right? Everyone's been talking about you. Our character's really just the new celebrity of the school, huh? Heard all kinds of rumors. Apparently he fell off a cliff right after it. So did Nimona or Arvin let that one slip, I wonder? Even picked a fight with Team Star. Oh yeah, you started your treasure hunt thing, right? Come tell me about anything super interesting you find out there in your adventures. Kind of bored just sitting in here all day, you know? Don't have any classes to teach, and students only come here to skip class. So yeah, drop by if you can. Deal? Deal. And she has more to say. Okay. At least it doesn't, like, get rid of, of dialogue. So if you just miss dialogue, you can go back and... yeah. You toughened up a bit. So you look like you're... so you know your tough stuff, huh? But seriously, you look a bit different. I bet it's because of all the crazy experience here. But I can't speak! God, 45 minutes into the stream, and the streamer brain is completely overtaking my words. Alright. I bet it's because of all the crazy experiences you're having on your treasure hunt. You need to tell me all about what you've been up to. Fade to black, and then cut back. Alright, cool. I can I mean, it's pretty easy to predict that. Oh, that's super cool. Sure, I'm jealous of you kids. You get to try out new things every single day. Me, on the other hand... Okay, so Miriam's absolutely just, like, stir-crazy. Oh. Looks like we got a bot. Hold on. Be gone, bot. Me, on the other hand, actually wanted to become a teacher. So I'm just a school nurse, you know? Can't teach classes or anything like that. Couldn't pass the certification exam to become an actual health teacher. Took so many times, but no luck. So here I am, stuck forever in the nurse's office. Oh, sorry, because this isn't a really fun thing to talk about. But you're just such a good listener. I find myself telling you all kinds of stuff. But still come see me, like, even if I talk your ear out like this. I'm gonna guess it's probably rule of 3 for everything. Yeah. I'd assume, like, there are 3 classes you can take for each of the things. And, like, all the teachers have 3 things to dialogue. Because that seems like how it tends to go. Alright, so wide open area. Lots of people to talk to. Okay. I've started a Cyclozar therapy service. Stare at it for as long as you'd like. Cyclozar are so glossy and cute, really helps take the stress of studying away. The dishes at the cafeteria all use ingredients grown here. Whether with Pokemon or with gardening, you end up asking yourself, what should I raise next? Assumes people moving you can't speak to. You know, I was gonna say, Gyarados is just floating there, but it is a flying type, so... But have a Pokemon battle with my friend. Friends know each other's tricks. When we battle, it's all about anticipating one another's strategy. If you stare at a Gyarados' face, it might lower your attack with Intimidate. It's great that the schoolyard's so big, even huge Pokemon have plenty of space to come out. It's Tropius. Actually, wait, hold on. Yeah, Tropius is in the game. That's good to know. I heard that Tropius loves fruit so much it started growing fruit on its neck. Well, that can't be true, right? I was just running with Mudbray. Its stamina is something else. Ah, don't worry, Haku, I took care of it. Oh, there's... Okay. Oop. Thank you for the hydration reminder. Remember to drink water, everyone. It's good for you. Alright. Hello, Dendra. I'll soon, new kid. Have you come out here to the schoolyard for some training? Sure. Aha, I knew I could see fighting spirit burning behind those eyes of yours. Why don't we do a bit of running together here to get to know each other? Ready? Let's go. We're in 3 laps. Yeah, that really worked up a nice sweat. You had a good pair of legs on you, new kid. Good bout of running sure does make a body hungry, doesn't it? I can't speak. God. Why don't we have voice acting in Pokemon? I'll let you have one of my homemade sandwiches, a way of saying thanks for running with me. Feed those muzzles. Well, the taste left much to be desired. What did she put on that sandwich? Was it just like, I don't know, like garlic or something shoved between 2 slices of bread? How was it? Oh, it was tasty. Are we gonna go with honesty being the best policy? I feel like going with honesty being the best policy is the play. Though this would be comical. Ooh. I mean, there's no wrong answer in Pokemon. It's always just a Morton's Fork situation. Sorry, I shouldn't have asked you that. Thought I could all, but don't know the first thing about making good food. As your honest reaction just reminded me. Well, see you later. Enjoy your sore muscles tomorrow. Alright. And oh! New thing in the entrance hall. Wait, what? Was that Miriam's character portrait? Oh, why is she here? Oh, hey. So you're looking for me? I've been away from the nurse's office lately. Do you need something from me? I mean, I'm just kind of curious as to why you're here. Well, why did you come over to talk? Oh, I'll heal up your Pokemon anyway. There you go, little first aid. You must really be having an adventure out there, judging from those scrapes and cuts. Oh yeah, I guess it is pretty unusual for me to be outside of the nurse's office like this. Well, I'm actually doing a bit of studying. Thought I'd try my best at the health teacher certification exam one more time. I mean, yeah, all power to her. Just so you know, it's totally not because I'm inspired by certain somebody working hard at the treasure hunt, okay? Well, maybe I'm just a little bit. So, you know, thanks. Break's almost over. It'll be cheering me on. Feel trusted. Okay. So is that all of... Yes, it's all the exclamation points, which means more classes to take. I really should have been doing this incrementally and not just getting all of it at once, huh? Alright. Hello, hello. I hope everyone's ready to learn some new things today. Did you all try to use that ZR button to let your Pokemon out as I taught you last class? Oh boy, do I know doing that to evolve Palmo. Ugh, that was a boring 10 minutes of walking around. Walking along with your Pokemon lets you see how unique and cute they all are. They also highly recommend picnics for when you want to spend quality time together with the Pokemon in your party. You keep them all around the table to make sandwiches and play. It's really a lot of fun. If you want to learn more about making food, Mr. Seguro's class is the best place to go. Sometimes while you're enjoying a picnic with your Pokemon, you may find something very, very important in the basket next to your table. So Pokemon... Oh! Oh! Wait, so is there no daycare in this game? And the breeding is done by a picnic? Very important. Something we talked about is Pokemon Egg. Excerpt. Jacques? Jacques, you are a biology teacher. Game's rated E10 and up, right? Or actually, no, sorry, game's rated E. They can't actually hint at that at all, huh? Walking around with an egg, warm it, which allows it to hatch. Eggs won't warm up by sitting in boxes though, you need to have them at your party. Pokemon entrusted with the eggs because they believe in us. So, alright. Important point came right as bell ring. Alright, cool. Okay, let's see. Next one is more math, which I wonder if this one will also be more Pokemon-related math. Hello everyone, let's have a fun class today. Do you all enjoy shopping? Oh boy, are we going to get to a Josh has 30 oranges question? Tasty bread, cheesy clothes, even just window shopping is so much fun. Success makes you shopping, one of my own favorite hobbies might use to teach you all about math. There's all sorts of Pokemon items, Pokeballs, suitable items you can find there that cost 200 Poke each. Thinking. Yeah, you could buy 10. Plus a Premier Ball. Yes, that's not included in purchasing. You can't ask that. Alright. Because you didn't purchase the Premier Ball. That wasn't included in... That's not... God, that wasn't the math question. That was... I will maintain that was not a math question, unless you also include you get a Premier Ball per 10 Pokeballs. Greetings, my little students. Whatever you did yesterday, it's now part of history. Today we continue to unravel the marvels that history presented us. About 2,000 years ago, this region came under the... Oh, hold on, we get lore. We get, like, actual lore here. Hold up. 2,000 years ago, this region came under the rule of the Paldean Empire. Historical accounts describe the Paldean Emperor as being quite the dictator. This emperor also zealously believed the legend of treasure that rests deep within Area Zero. I wonder, because we also know that, hold up. Why am I'm blanking on what I was thinking about? Ah, yes. The war that Kalos was involved in. I have to wonder if the Paldean Empire was involved in it at all either. Assuming that they're actually as in close proximity to each other as Spain and France are in real life. Must mention that civilizations of our ancestors were not as developed as ours today. Back then, were far more likely to believe in mysterious legends, magic, and things beyond human comprehension, in an attempt to gain the power to stand against Palea's neighboring countries. I mean, you're surrounded on 3 sides by water. You have a single neighboring country. Some people in droves join the hunt for fabled treasure at Area Zero. Perfect time to make eye contact. Approximately how many years ago was the Paldean Empire began to rule this region? Oh, sorry, it came under the rule of the Paldean Empire. Was 2,000, you just mentioned it. About 2,000 years ago, that's when the Great Era of Exploration began. It said that not a single adventurer sent out by the Emperor ever reached the depths of Area Zero. Was it the punishing journey itself that barred their way, or perhaps some unknown creature? The resounding failure of this great era of exploration has almost certainly heightened the air of mystery surrounding the crater. Oh, what I wouldn't give to explore Area Zero in its untouched state at that time. I suppose I can only hope for the swift invention of the time machine. I mean, or you could just go to Sinnoh, grab a random 10-year-old, and tell him to catch Dialga for you. Because, like, I'm sure that would work. Alright, back to languages. My dear friends, how are you all today? Feeling absolutely fantastic, I hope. Time for Salvatore's language lesson. Et-vous prêt? Prêt? French pronunciation, man. I can't tell you. I cannot tell you what vowels make what sound and what letters are silent. You can answer with yes or oui. Say cest? Is that one actually pronounced cest? I can't. I should stop trying. I should really stop trying to actually pronounce French words. In our last class, I believe I taught you all how to say thank you in different languages. Le code. In today's class, we will learn about a certain word sure to make people happy when you use it in your travels abroad. Word yes, delicious, yeah. Can't tell you what these words mean. Well, I would assume délicieux is French for delicious, based on the similarity to English. Actually, before we continue this, let's get the Stream Raiders battle going. I suppose maybe is delicious one of those words that English just stole from French? It would not surprise me, actually, if that was the case. Because there are a lot of words that English has just, not necessarily taken from French, but, like, adopted that were originally French. 5 gold going to every viewer placed trip on that battlefield. Loot's going to Haku. And let's get this next battle started. Place your units on the battlefield for a chance at victory. We'll get the battle going in half an hour. Now, in the meantime, let's continue Pokemon. Well, correct. I knew you could count up. No, I can't speak. All these words mean delicious. Using a local word for delicious at markets or restaurants is sure to get a smile, that is, from whoever you're talking to. It'll make communication go more smoothly, I guarantee it. Love it when someone who says the cuisine of their homeland is delicious. Who wouldn't be happy to receive such a compliment? And now, apropos of nothing, let me give you all one of my wise words of advice. First step to smooth communication is to compliment the person you're talking to. I mean, sort of. Well, it's not very likely that a compliment would put someone in a bad mood. If you want to realize well, you can use this tip with your classmates. That'll make for a more friendly atmosphere. Yeah. I should stop actually trying to pronounce the French words, because yeah, I can't speak French. I can barely pronounce Spanish words. Trying to do French ones would not go down well. Actually, I can't even say would. Has not been going down well. Another day, another round of battle study. Let's get right to it. So I'm excited about the treasure hunt. It's always a great adventure. You get to take on the gyms, go new places, run all over the place with your partner Pokemon. And while you're running around out there, I bet you'll come across some big shining crystals fairly often as well. These crystals are actually collections of terrestrial energy that's seeped up out of the ground. You can check out these crystals to battle Terra Pokemon with your friends or other trainers at Group 4. We call these battles Terra Raid battles. The Terra Pokemon you'll face off against in Terra Raid battles are crazy tough. They sometimes act differently than regular Pokemon, so you need to be on your guard. Luckily, trainers can also use a special action in Terra Raid battles. It's called Cheering. There are 3 different cheers you can use. First cheer is Go All Out, boosts attack special attack of allied Pokemon. Second is Hang Tough, so boosts defense and special defense of allied Pokemon. Third, I haven't used the Cheering. Stores HP for allied Pokemon when you think it is. It's probably heal up. Okay, cool. Hey, new kid. Heal up. It's a real powerhouse, the ability to both restore HP and cure status additions. Oh, that's quite good. Cheer up to 3 times during single attack raid battle. Cheering uses up a turn in battle, so you won't be able to have your Pokemon use any of their moves when you cheer. In conclusion, try everything at your disposal. If nothing seems to be working, try cheering on your allies. Providing support for your team can sometimes open up a new realm of possibilities. Alright. Do we ever get to actually battle Dendra? Because I feel like it would be funny if we never actually get to battle the Battle Studies teacher. And Arch. Alright, what does Hassel have to say this time? Hello class, it is I, Hassel, yet again. Previous class we discussed what beauty is, which might have been a little boring for you, so today I thought I'd mix things up a bit to pique your interest in art. Allow me to introduce our special guest. Oh, a Gibble! Oh, that's cute. I like Gibble. Professor Gibble, the assistant lecturer for today. Okay, that's pretty cute, I like that. Now then, Professor Gibble, if you'd be so kind as to terrestrialize for us. Oh. What Terra type does this Gibble have? Grass. Okay. Does Gibble learn any grass type moves? Pokemon can terrestrialize if you use a Terra Orb. Normally Professor Gibble would be of the Dragon type. By terrestrializing, it succeeded in changing its type. So class, what types do these lovely glistening flowers above Professor Gibble's head represent? Excellent, full marks for you. These beautiful flowers blooming above Professor Gibble's head show that it has now become a grass type. The shape of the Terra Jewel above a Pokemon's head depends on the Pokemon's Terra type. Summarize, if an opponent's Pokemon terrestrializes during battle, observe a Pokemon's Terra Jewel closely to see which type it has become, and choose effective moves accordingly. It is my sincere hope that today's lecture will help you all achieve beautiful victories. The terrestrial phenomenon is indeed a fascinating and deep subject to discuss. That's it for today, class. Thank you, Professor Gibble, for your help. And another home ec one. What does Seguro have to say? Put away your phones, it's time to begin class. In our last class, I believe we talked about the effects you can get from food on your picnics. You can receive meal powers and even restore HP for all the Pokemon in your party. It is truly a convenient means of healing your Pokemon. Unfortunately, as I'm sure you are aware, it is not suited for use in battles, when you cannot make food or when you wish to restore HP quickly. In times such as those, you should make use of healing items, such as potions, which you can purchase from Pokemarts or the school store. Healing items are immediately effective and can be used anytime that you can open your bag. Okay, that is a really simple sentence, and I still failed to speak it. They are, however, consumed after one use. Potions restore 20 HP, Super Potions restore 60 HP, and Hyper Potions restore 120 HP. The pricier the item, the more HP it will restore. Keep in mind how much money you have when you're stacking up these items. However, unforeseen happenings are an inextricable part of traveling from place to place. Imagine, if you will, the following scenario. You find yourself with injured Pokemon, but you have no potions, you are out of sandwich ingredients, and there are no Pokemon centers nearby. Tell me, Master James, what should you search for in a perilous situation with no way to heal your Pokemon? Oran or citrus berries? There's a high chance that you get a berry out of the ground. See, you're well learned in survival techniques. See something shiny on the ground is actually an item that has been dropped there. You may be able to find a restorative item, such as an aura berry or a potion, in this way. You can use the R button to send your Pokemon to pick up items as well. And then there are berries, of course. Berries, by the way, aren't like items from shops. If you let your Pokemon hold one, it will decide on its own when to eat the berry during battle. Letting your Pokemon decide this timing for itself can be quite interesting. At any rate, if you find yourself in need of healing, I suggest that you look around for shining items on the ground. If you can't find such items, there are other methods you may employ for healing your... but I see the bell demands that topic wait. Time together has come to an end for today. I bid you all farewell. I just realized, did Stream Captain Bot not post the link to Stream Raiders? I think it didn't. Huh. That is really weird. Wait, hold on. I need to speak with all the teachers. Or not. Do they not have anything new to say? So, like... Okay, so yeah, Jacques is just more of the Pokédex completion. Okay. So no, okay, they don't have anything new to say this one. Entrance Hall it is. And continuing here. Hello, hello. I hope everyone's ready to learn some new things today. I seem to remember teaching you about the importance of eggs in our last class together. On that note, is everyone using their Pokédex? Registered Pokemon born from eggs as well as those encountered via other methods, so don't worry about that. And, just so you know, I was the one who developed the Pokédex app. It was way before I started teaching here at the Academy, though. Back then, I was a researcher. In fact, Director Clavel wasn't working in education at the time, either. I mean... being a researcher and a teacher aren't mutually exclusive. In fact, most professors at universities are researchers themselves. Researching alongside me at the same facility, get to research Pokemon to get together day in, day out, is sure were fun times. I get yelled at all the time, though. A second, how do I get onto this? Pretty sure I was talking about the Pokédex. Anyway, today I'd like to teach you about catching Pokemon. So you all know, a great way to catch a Pokemon more easily is to first lower its HP. Another way to up your chances of a successful catch, can you guess what it is? Status conditions. Prove you're stronger than the T-pose to assert dominance on the wild Pokemon you're trying to catch. God, that's such a dead meme. That died like 3 years ago. The correct technique for making Pokemon easier to catch is to afflict them with a status condition. Sleep is especially effective status condition. It makes Pokemon drastically easier to catch. If you have a Pokemon that you can move that can use moves that put opponents to sleep, like Sleep Powder or Hypnosis, filling up your Pokédex will be a cinch. There are other ways to improve your catch rate as well, like using Pokeballs specifically designed to be effective against certain Pokemon. Eating food that gives you catching power works too, or sneaking up on Pokemon from behind to catch them by surprise when you start a battle. If you're having If you're having trouble, you may want to get to make the rounds to the gyms to get gym badges. Earning gym badges will make it easier to catch Pokemon of higher and higher levels. Please do come show me your Pokédexes once they start to fill up. Another day, another enjoyable class. Oh yeah, don't forget, our next class will be a test. Oh, there are exams. Good to know that this game has I was about to say midterms. They just straight up call it a midterm. Okay. So, okay, so it's 3 classes and then a midterm. I would assume another 3 and then a final? Or do they have multiple midterms? Ooh. Hello everyone, let's have a fun class today. And tell me, do you all enjoy force... math, top of your luck. Cropping your Pokemon battles for a crit. Ah, yes. I think crits are about 6.25% chance. When Pokemon's attack lands a critical hit, the damage it deals is increased by half. In other words, it does 1.5 times as much damage as it normally would. It is truly luck that determines whether your Pokemon lands a crit, or has one landed on it. This can cause a great upset in battle. Does anyone know percent chance if a Pokemon has landing a crit? It's around 4. If I remember correctly. Because it's not actually 4, it's like 6.25 or something like that, but yeah. Chance of landing a critical hit is said to be... Oh, it's roughly... So it's 1 in 24, so it's roughly 4.17. Okay, so I was actually misremembering that. Odds are more favorable for certain moves, though. My moves such as Stone Edge and Shadow Claw have around a 12% crit chance. Night Slash as well. And also that's why Machamp's Stone Edge is powerful, like really powerful, because No Guard ups Stone Edge's hit chance from 80 to 100%. You can also use moves called Focus Energy or an item known as a Dire Hit. Both raise critical hit ratio by 2 stages. That's a 50% chance to land a critical hit. Feels great to land a crit, but perhaps not so great to be struck by one. And then you have Flower Trick, which is always a crit. Surprising amount of mathematical probability hidden in Pokemon battles, you know. Oh. Oh, there's more than just that. If you're able to do the calculation that a swing luck in your favor may open the door for more strategic choices for you during battle. Set the battle, I suppose that's all for now. What a shame. Alright, next up. History class number 3. Greetings, my little students. Whatever you did yesterday, it's not part of history. As you should remember from our last class, Area Zero's great era of exploration began about 2,000 years ago. This era lasted for approximately 1,000 years, but not a single soul was able to venture all the way to the deepest reaches of Area Zero. Having poured much of its human and financial resources into the exploration of Area Zero for so long, the Paldean Empire fell into decline. Much like the Spanish Empire, potentially. 200 years later, or 800 years ago, the Empire and its surrounding nations united into one entity. This was the formation of Paldea as we know it today. The Iberian Union. Yes, this very academy, where you're now filling your minds with knowledge, was also apparently established at that time. In fact, the school building, though certainly having undergone repairs through the years, is just as it was when it was built so long ago. This very structure is a piece of history. Things of old are truly splendid. I would certainly prefer not to have the Pokeball portion, though, a relatively new addition. Perfect time for you to make eye contact. See if you can listen to my lecture. Approximately how many years zeros are established first? 800. Ain't nothing more when a student only pretends to listen. This academy was constructed exactly 805 years ago, to be precise. In other words, your academy here is 805 years old. Yes, that is exactly what that means, Ryford. At that time, it offered state-of-the-art facilities and a uniquely innovative curriculum. As such, people used to say, Those seeking knowledge need look no further than the grapes of Paldea. That's right, they were referring to Uva Academy. It is said that this proverb of sorts was even used outside of the Paldea region. Yep. The way they say midterm singular makes me think that it is probably just one midterm that they have for it. Alright. Like languages, yep. Alright, time for me to butcher more pronunciation again. My dear friends, how are you today? You certainly look fantastic. Oh, are we translating Red's speech today? Are you ready? Très bien, very good. Lessons are not a one-way street. No. I am très triste when no one speaks up. Very sad, that is. In our last class, I believe we taught you how to say delicious in other languages, right? I mean, okay. I'm going to be a little bit nitpicky here, and I feel like the best way to teach foreign languages is to start with grammar and pronunciation, and then get into vocabulary. Because, like, grammar is kind of the important part. Today's class, we will learn about a very special phrase that you can put to use when the time is just right. Te amo. Oh god. Te is... Okay, hold on. I've definitely heard te amo before. Te is the... well, te means yourself in Spanish, essentially. It's used for reflexive verbs. I forget... It's either... Amar... I'm not sure what the verb would be used there. Like, amarse, I think it's amarse, but I forget what that translates to. Oh, wait. Yeah. Amor. Okay, that makes... Yeah. Alright, you serve a medallion gold medal. Alright, I mean, that one was simply due to cognates that I got that, or not necessarily cognates, but the fact that I do at least know that Spanish is a Romance language, and French is also a Romance language, and I know that amour is French for love. So, actually, no, that was cognates. Yeah. These are phrases you may know, I think. Why? Because they're all quite famous ways to say I love you. My, have I embarrassed you all, my friends? What, timidez slip? You know, I see that character. I don't know how that's supposed to be pronounced. I've never known how that's supposed to be pronounced. Shy boys and girls, that is. So very important. Express your feelings about things to others, you know. This is especially true for positive emotions. If you get married someday and argue with your spouse over some silly little thing, all you have to do is apologize. That is not how arguments work. I mean, apologies, yes, and yes, do affirm that kind of thing with your partner. But, like, it doesn't suddenly make all problems disappear. That is not how human relationships work, Salvatore. That is not at all how human relationships work, but okay. Just last week I had a big argument with my wife. I was quick to say I'm sorry and all. I was too quick to apologize for an argument with someone. Next class will be the midterm. Alright. Oh, Haku, do you know a bit of German? Or is it just like specifically I can't pronounce German either. Ich liebe dich? I can't pronounce German either. Like, is it just that specific phrase, or do you like actually know German? Because that's pretty neat. German is, I mean, language in general is pretty neat. Like, linguistics is just cool. Another day, another round battle study. Let's get right to it. Last time we learned, it is the dead of night, Dendra. Like, it is actually just straight up the dead of night. Last time we learned about Terra Raid battles. Did any of you have a chance to try them out? Terra Pokemon are super strong, and the more difficult ones use an even tougher tactic that you'll need to deal with. Talk about their Terra Shield. Ooh, I feel that, Haku. I took 4 years of Spanish in high school, but I've mentioned this before, but I barely remember any of it. What happens when a Pokemon has its Terra Shield up, you ask? Well, it'll take way less damage, for one. It has a big effect on morale, too. When trainers see that shield go up, they feel doomed. There's no way to win the battle. So here's a question for you. If the Pokemon you're battling puts up its Terra Shield, what should you do? Close your eyes and give it. Call your parents. Oh, God. This first one could be interpreted very darkly. Just gonna say. That's right, you're a regular Terra Raid Battle Master, aren't you, new kid? I mean, I caught 18 Eevees. Because... So I've done a few Terra Raids, I'd say. Regular attacks don't work so well against Pokemon that have their Terra Shield up, but having your Pokemon terrestrialized is an effective method to overcome that issue. A terrestrialized Pokemon will do more damage to shielded Pokemon, especially if it uses moves that match its Terra type. Dealing enough damage to a Pokemon with a Terra Shield up can destroy the shield and break the Pokemon's stance. That means it's important to properly time your terrestrializing and Terra Raid battles. In conclusion, I have to say, fight fire with fire and Terra Pokemon with Terra Pokemon. Be sure to work together with your teammates to smash through your opponent's Terra Shield. Dendra just never gets to do that hands-on practice, huh? Though to be fair, it's probably because the school gives teachers, 30 seconds to teach their class. And... art. Hello, class. It's I, Hassel, yet again. I'm told that my previous lecture about the terrestrial Pokemon was very well received. Thank you all for your kind words. In fact, Ms. Dendra specifically requested that I impart even more battle knowledge to my students. So I have decided that today we will take another look at how a Pokemon can terrestrialize. So, thinking on it, are the teachers here actually using their last names, and we only know them by their last names, or are they just putting a title in front of their first name and rolling with it? And of course, here is Professor Gibble to help us. Now then, Professor Gibble, if you'd be so kind as to terrestrialize for us. Ooh, Ice type! Ooh, hold on. Would Ice type actually be helpful for Garchomp, thinking on it? Because, like, it doesn't really learn any Ice type moves. Ice is really weak defensively. Like, it would be a good counter to other Ice types, but at that point you might as well just have another Pokemon in your team to switch in. Last time I called was like Grass type terrestrializing, but this time we have something of a different shape. Observe, a Terradrill resembling a snowflake. Its dendritic shape is stunning to behold. It's a little chilly standing so close to it. So class, what Terra type do you imagine this jewel might represent? Excellent, full marks to you. The reason there's a snowflake shining above Professor Gibble's head is simple. It is now an ice type. And because Professor Gibble is currently the ice type moves would not be very effective against it. Keep in mind, usually they would deal quadruple damage to Gibble. Because yeah, it's dragon ground. Now, here is some trivia about snowflakes. While snowflakes come in many different shapes and sizes, most are classified as hexagons. Yes, there's actually very interesting physical reasons for that. It's because water is polar. The oxygen atom draws the hydrogen atom's electrons ever so slightly closer to it, which forms an electric dipole. And when it gets cold enough that the random the Brownian motion of the molecules is overcome by that electric potential, they form hydrogen bonds between the hydrogen atom of one water molecule and the oxygen atom of another water molecule. And since water, the way the oxygen atom rearranges itself to bond with the hydrogen, forms a 120-degree angle between the two single bonds with the hydrogen atoms. So you get a hexagon. Just think of it. Snowflakes fall from the sky, taking similar shapes without anyone saying they must. The universe says they must. Do you not feel the great mystery of nature, the beautiful enigma we win in? I mean, it's... Hassel, this is literally just electrodynamics. Actually, no, it's not even electrodynamics, it's electrostatics. Like... this is a bit of a tangent, but Mr. Jacques' classes are also hexagonal, aren't they? I almost forgot to mention that you can change it to Pokemon's Terra type at the Treasure Eatery located in Metal E. Though I must say the cook there is a little prickly. We'll need to get on our good side if you want her help. Now, come prepared for next class because it's time for your midterm. Alright. Before we continue on to the third home ec class, we have, there we go. I forgot how to say it for a moment. 8 allies in the battlefield against 4 enemies. Let's see how this goes. And it went very well. 6 gold going to every Vero Place trooper on that battlefield. It's going to be going to Haku. And let's get this next battle going. Place your units on the battlefield for a chance at victory. We'll get the battle started in 30 minutes. And this one looks significantly more difficult than the last couple of battles we've had. I mean, these are all level 1 though, so hopefully it should be fine. In the meantime, we got more Pokemon to play. And home ec. Put away your phones, it's time to begin class. In my last class, I taught about HP restoration. However, after class, I was asked by several of you about power points, commonly known as PP. When a Pokemon loses all of its HP, it faints and can no longer battle. What then happens to a Pokemon when it loses all of its PP? It uses Struggle. It uses Struggle. It can use a move, it's just that that move is Struggle. But I mean, this is the closest answer. Perhaps you know this from first-hand experience. When Pokemon runs out of PP, it can no longer use its moves. However, each move has its own stored PP, so you can mitigate PP loss by using a variety of moves rather than just one repeatedly. If a Pokemon loses PP with all of its moves, it will only be able to use Struggle, an action that also damages the Pokemon that uses it. And Struggle, if I remember correctly, is typeless. But I might be misremembering. Because I don't think it's just normal type, because otherwise you're just kind of screwed against ghost types. But, in order to avoid this predicament, PP can be restored at Pokemon centers along with HP. Items such as Ethers and Max Ethers can also be used to restore PP. Be careful not to confuse potions with Ethers in the heat of battle. However, Ethers are not sold at shops, so you should use them judiciously if you find them. The stronger the move, the lower its maximum PP. Do not waste uses of these moves unless you wish to quickly run out of PP. It is important to find balance in a Pokemon set of moves. As you can see, HP isn't the only thing you must keep an eye on while adventuring with Pokemon. Hope you all take care to ensure your partner Pokemon can perform at their best as you engage in the treasure hunt. Time together has come to an end for the day. Alright, now do the teachers have anything interesting to say? Oh, time is just in the entrance hall, apparently. What? Okay, so they move around. Alright. So where is... Oh boy, time to search the entire entrance hall. Oh, there she is. Oh my, if it isn't James. Please forgive me if this is an odd question. Were you perhaps watching me from afar just now? Yes, I suppose that you wouldn't have been doing something like that. I'm sorry. Why are all the teachers suddenly acting very suspicious all of a sudden? You see, oh, how should I put this? Recently there have been times that I feel as if I am being watched. Not by a Pokemon, mind you, but by a person. Thought it might be a ghost, so I tried asking my sister for help. She said that it most likely isn't one. She's good with ghost-type Pokemon, you know. Perhaps one of my students is silently watching me, waiting for a chance to ask me a question. Goodness, if that was an intense gaze I felt. If you notice someone with a short sort of fire in their eyes, come tell me, won't you? If they are too shy to come ask me themselves, then I'll go to them. Alright. Also, apparently... Why is Dendra hanging out in the home ec room? Huh? It was because of the sandwich? It might be because of the sandwich. Fancy meeting you here in the home economics classroom. What a coincidence, eh? So, well, you see... Oh, hello, Segudo. Miss Dendra tells me she is here for intensive training in sandwich making. Ah, well, no use hiding it now. Oh dear, I'm terribly sorry. Were you keeping this a secret? Well, I mean, not really. It's just it doesn't look very cool to openly admit I'm here for intensive training, you know? Understood. I will be more careful in the future. Well, new kid, now you know what I'm up to. I guess you'll just have to help me out with my training here. Try the sandwich. It's the result of my training so far. Was soggy and hard to eat. Oh my god, Dendra, what are you putting in these sandwiches? It's not hard to make a sandwich. It's just bread, couple ingredients, bread. That is it. Like, you literally could just go with, I don't know, a classic ham and cheese. Like, just ham and some provolone, and then put it between two slices of bread, and boom, you got a pretty tasty sandwich. That was my meat lovers. Why? Wait a second, chorizo? Correct me if I'm wrong, but aren't chorizos a dessert item? What? Why would you put that together with bacon? Though, I might be also just completely misremembering. What, you mean there was a problem with the choice of filling? Guess focusing on muscle-based ingredients really did a number on the flavor, huh? Well, also, you need more than just proteins and fats for muscle building. Like, yes, like, sugars are literally completely necessary for cellular respiration. Like, the whole point, like, yes, while building muscle, oftentimes you'll wind up with cells undergoing anaerobic respiration because they don't have time to fully break down glucose, but like, and that's also why lactic acid will form. But like, that just okay, Dendra. I believe the simple addition of butter would have done wonders for your sandwich. Butter helps protect the bread from getting soggy due to moisture of the ingredients. It can also work to enhance the sandwich's flavor. Ah, butter, that makes sense. Thank you for teaching me that tip. But why didn't you tell me that while I was making the sandwich? Oh, see, I saw you. I had not realized you'd begun your food prep. I thought you were simply trying to destroy my classroom. Does Dendra have a reputation? Well, anyway, okay, thanks to you and Mr. Seguro here. Maybe finally getting the hang of this. Thanks for your advice. All right. Oh, Seguro's in the cafeteria now. Okay. Might as well go here. I did not game. All right. Hello, Master James of Class 1A. It has been some time since we last met. Are you here to eat as well? Yeah, we're in a cafeteria, might as well. Might as well say that. Huh, excellent. You shouldn't battle on an empty stomach. That is, just gonna say, that's a very Raphael line. I know I'm comparing to Fire Emblem again, but at this point, this just feels like comparing Pokemon to Fire Emblem. I myself am here to survey the student cafeteria, let's say. I'm observing the nutritional content of the food that our students partake of on a regular basis. One item on the menu here that I'm particularly interested in is the peanut butter sandwich. It is sweet and quite delicious. Yes, perhaps I will order one right now. Oh look, it's Mr. Seguro. He's so fashionable and cool. Guess the teacher's coming to the cafeteria too. Huh? Do you think he'll have an egg sandwich? No way, if he gets anything here, it'll definitely be something spicy, like the 5-alarm sandwich. He's so cool. He'll definitely get that wild and spicy 5-alarm sandwich. Could I have a 5-alarm sandwich? I do enjoy the thrill of spicy food. I see he's... keeping up his reputation. Yes, you suggest I have a sandwich, Master James? I suppose I shall have to try one, if you insist. That's so close. I was forced to have to order something spicy, my least favorite of flavors. Just like me for real. God, I can't eat spicy things. I've tried. I try. I wish I liked spicy food, but like, I can't stand it. Thank you for restraining me, Master James. It seems the students tend to view me as fashionable and cool, or even, dare I say it, exuding a sort of brooding strength. I have a habit of acting in such a way as to not destroy their image of me. Showed my true colors to you just now without thinking. Please keep this a secret between us. Alright. Now, two people in the schoolyard. Salvatore and Hassel. Hassel I know is part of the Elite Four, so... Wonder what he has to say about things. Hello there, James. I try to visit the schoolyard from time to time. It's good to see young ones with so much energy and vigor. Oh, yes, indeed. Just watching you is enough to make even an old man like me feel more alive. Mr. Hassel, might I have a word? What are you doing here? I have told you many times not to bother me here at the Academy. Oh! Official, official Elite Four stuff, I wonder? Also, yeah, I agree, Haku. Like, food that causes me actual physical pain just gets in the way of taste. Yet I am bound to come. Our family's future is of paramount importance. Oh no. Family stuff he has. Okay. It was good speaking with you, James. Something important has come up, so I must excuse myself now. Let us discuss this matter elsewhere. Come. Okay. So we get more character lore. Okay. I do like the character writing in this game so far. All the character writing seems like it is done quite well. Oh? What is this Pomo, is that a Pommy? No, it's a Pomo. Is he just asleep? It's cute. James, I am in a bit of a pinch. Take a look at this. Oh, it's a Pommy. This Pommy doesn't really seem to be feeling well. I don't know if the poor thing can even stand up. Okay, never mind. It's not asleep then. What should I do? What should I do? I mean, first course of action is probably potion. Second course of action is, Nurse Miriam. Like... Alright, I use potion. Do you have any on you? I mean... Wait. Did it actually recognize that I used all my potions, or does it just say I don't have my bag with me, even though it's currently on my person? Wait, hold on, I had exactly one potion in my pocket. So fill you right up, my friend. Potion power, go. Yeah, that seems to have done the trick just in the nick of time. But this Pommy doesn't appear to belong to a trainer. Could a wild Pokémon have wandered onto the Academy grounds? Still, I can't just leave it here alone without anyone to make sure it's okay. It's decided then. I, Salvatore, will just have to lend all the helping hands I have to take care of this Pommy in this touch-and-go situation. He's gonna have a Pommy now, isn't he? He's just gonna have one. I'm gonna see you very much for your advice, James. Adios, au revoir, farewell. Alright. That crop up anything new, or is it midterm time? That is nothing new. So, yeah. Midterm time, I guess. Well, I wonder how the game is gonna administer these. Hello everyone. Today is our midterm. Sure feels so good to fill all those empty spaces on the answer sheet, doesn't it? Take your time and contemplate each question carefully. Alright. What button would you use if a Pokemon out its ball so I could walk with you? How am I supposed to actually answer these? I mean, do I just have to... Oh, okay, I have to press A and it pops up the dialogue. So yeah, ZR and R both do it, I'm pretty sure, but yeah. Combine bullet one letter and one number below to correctly say when and where eggs are found. A and 2. Following is an effective way to warm up eggs. Walking around. They also don't mention it, but having a Pokemon with Flame Body in your party helps quite a bit as well. It will not make a Pokemon easier to catch. Yeah, giving them a berry. Though I think it does that in Pokemon Go, and they specifically put this in here to trip up Go players. But will make it easier to catch Pokemon of higher and higher levels. Gym badges. So question 1 effective grade. How do you like the Pokedex? Is it easy to use? I'd be happy to hear your honest opinions. Yeah, I mean... Don't tell the director about it, okay? I mean, that's essentially just asking for an evaluation of... I mean, to be fair, it is of an appy graded, so I'm not sure if it falls within the purview of a class exam, but like, it's essentially just asking for customer feedback. So get results. 4 questions to pass the finals. 5 of 5. Yep. And we get experience candies. Alright. It's interesting that a passing grade is only 60% on the first one. Though I'd assume this is, of course, toned down. Realistically speaking, midterms are like usually at least 20 questions. Unless it's, well, I suppose unless it's something like a physics midterm. Those are usually like 3 questions, but they have like 7 parts each. How much damage does Water Gun do when it hits Fire-type Pokemon? Double damage. How much damage does Razor Leaf do when it hits a Fire-type Pokemon? Half damage. If you spent 2,000 Poke on as many $200 Pokeball... Okay, it does ask how many would you get. But like, jeez. What percent chance does a Pokemon usually have to land a critical hit? About 4%. How much damage does a move deal when it lands a critical hit? 1.5 times. Yeah. About 5. And we just, so it's all just small experience candies. Alright. Your soak knowledge from the dark recesses of your minds to answer the questions. I mean, that's a way to put it. What is the name of the geological formation in the center of the Paldea region? The Great Crater. Longitude and depths of area 0. Treasure. How many years ago did the Paldean Empire begin to rule? Approximately 2,000. How many years ago was the academy built? 805. Those seeking knowledge. You need to look no further than the Grapes of Paldea. Boom. Last question was freebie. Even the least capable of you surely padded your score. I certainly hope you did anyway. Center midterm, yep. Okay, so that's 3 of those out of the way. Next up is language. Okay, so yeah, there's 7 total. I hadn't actually been counting, so. Alright, this one. This one might actually trip me up. Because... yeah. Today, take a midterm, relax, that is, and do your best. Gracias, arigato, merci, and that I'll share the same meaning. It is thank you. Oh, thank you for the hydration reminder. Remember to drink water, it's quite good for you. Delicious. I mean, that one's just a cognate, that's a freebie. Well, for one thing, the one in English, but... speaking of person, what's the first step to smooth communication? So smooth communication, I mean, this is a possible step. Like... okay, Salvatore. Okay. Right? And... so yeah. Battle studies next. Okay. I do wonder how many of the classes I've actually unlocked. Because... I've gotten pretty far through the game. Sorry to all of you who went to the schoolyard first before finding the right room. Yes, we can do our tests in the classroom at least. It might be hard to write your answers out in the field. Alright. The higher Pokemon's special defense, the less damage it takes from special attacks. Shuffling has no effect on the move's damage. The name. How many trainers are on a Terra Raid battle team? 4. What is an effective method for breaking opponent's Terra Shield, terrestrializing and attacking? And Dendro's favorite type is fighting. Which... sure, like, scores, yeah, like... that last one doesn't exactly seem super fair, considering she mentioned it offhandedly in the first lecture. But... whatever. 3 questions correct to pass the term. Yep. Alright. Alright. And begin. Alright, cutting right to it. What is the name of the gemstone that glows over a Pokemon's head when it terrestrializes? Terra Jewel, if I remember correctly. When the answer to question 1 is in the shape of flowers, what type does it represent? The grass type. What shape are most snowflakes classified as? Hexagonal, though technically speaking, they have hexagonal symmetry, is what you'd really want to say, because they aren't exactly just straight up hexagons. Where is the eatery that allows you to change a Terra type? Medaille. And what makes something beautiful? There's no correct answer. We rather not have students worry about passing or failing, but tests are tests. Yep. I suppose this academy requires exams for all the classes. I know my physics professor for the class I'm currently taking, electromagnetic theory, just straight up doesn't do exams at all. Like, my entire grade is homework in that class, which is both really nice and also not that nice, because the entire grade is homework. Alright. Moment. So this one at least is going to be... I mean, all the classes are legitimately game mechanics, but yeah. Time has come to test how valuable I've learned here. Let's begin before information simmering in your brains, which is not an effect of a picnic meal. Increasing speed. Which of the following affects the kinds of meal powers received from a particular meal? Yeah, this one was never mentioned at all, so... which of these berries can restore Pokemon's PP? Orin. Orin and Citrus are PP... Wait, HP. HP, not PP. Okay. Leandro wanted his Pokemon to decide on its own when to use an item in battle, so he gave it an Oranberry. This will work as he hopes. Yes, that is true. If a move runs out of PP, it can no longer be used. If a Pokemon runs out of PP for all its moves, it can only sit there in frustration. False, it will use Struggle, until it dies of recoil. Oh, I actually missed one? Huh. Alright. Anything new pop up here? No. Okay. On to the fourth ones. Though actually before we move on to the... We have Stream Raiders to do. We have got 8 allies in the battlefield against 14 enemies. Let's see how this goes. And it looks like it went well. 6 gold going to every if you replace a ship on that battlefield. Loot's going to be going to Haku and Maid of Starlight. Let's get this next battle going. Place units in the battlefield for a chance at victory. Get this battle started in 30 minutes. In the meantime, we have more Pokemon to play. I have to wonder if I'm allowed to just get all of them out of the way at once. Or if I do actually unlock them as time goes on. Hello, everyone's already to learn some new things. I did very great. Thanks for answering my little question at the end too. Sure to keep your responses in mind. Alright, we're now heading to the last half of class together. It's time to use our knowledge to evolve and grow. Evolution, yep. Evolution. Today we're going to learn about the fascinating phenomenon of Pokemon evolution, which is really metamorphosis, but the game calls it evolution. As your Pokemon battle and level up, they learn moves and get stronger. And for some Pokemon, once they've leveled up enough, their appearance changes, and their stats increase, sometimes by a lot. That's Pokemon evolution. Pokemon become very strong when they evolve, making them trusty partners in battle. But some people prefer to keep their Pokemon in their adorable pre-evolved states. To do this, you just need to remember a certain button when your Pokemon begins to evolve. Same with the odd. If you already know, to cancel evolution, press the B button. There is no C button. Okay. Everyone, B for best answer. The button you want you need to stop Pokemon from evolving is the B button. If you press this button soon after a Pokemon begins to evolve, you can stop it from changing. You can also let the Pokemon hold an item known as an Everstone to keep it from evolving. And keep in mind that the requirements for evolution differ from Pokemon to Pokemon. Some may evolve by having certain items, such as a Firestone or Thunderstone, used on them. Others may have to learn a specific move or defeat a specific Pokemon in battle to evolve. And some evolution mechanics just suck. Like Pomos. Why the hell did I have to walk around for 10 minutes before that thing was able to evolve? Or also, the evolution mechanic of Galarian Yamask. That one's stupid as well. Having to take at least, 39 damage, and then walking under a specific rock. The way Primeape evolves into Annihilape is especially strange. Oh, right, I forgot. Yeah, I did hear that Primeape got a new evolution. You see, there's a certain move that... I do know what the evolution mechanic is, because I have heard about it. Apparently, it's using Rage Fist 20 times, until the Primeape literally just straight up dies from anger. I've unlocked the 5th one for biology as well. Wow. Alright. I think I might just be able to do all of them. Huh. Hello everyone, well done on the midterm exam. Some of you earned perfect scores, and others seem to have had a bit of trouble, but I can tell that you all tried your best. I am quite pleased to say every last one of you passed. I can only assume that this means you all have come to love numbers. Stay sharp and try your best for the rest of my classes too. Speaking of staying sharp, do you know how that word applies to Pokemon battles? That's right, it has to do with stat boosts. Pokemon stats can rise and fall throughout the course of battle, correct? For example, if a Pokemon uses the move Work Up, its attack and special attack stats will rise by 1 stage each. And, as you know, each time a Pokemon's attack or special attack rises 1 stage, moves affected by that stat will deal 50% more damage. So yeah, first it'll increase to 1.5 times, then 1.75 times, then, and so on. Or, to be more accurate, actually wait, no, that isn't how that would work. Yeah, it would be, hold on. The actual calculation would be to the multiplier. Yeah, it would be 1.5 to the n, where n is the number of stat boosts. That same Pokemon from a previous example would use Work Up again, but its attack and special attack will have risen by 2 stages total. Oh, never mind. Never mind, it's a flat rate. Okay. Swords Dance, on the other hand, boosts attack and special attack at 2 stages at once, allowing the Pokemon to deal double damage after just a single use. Using Swords Dance twice would boost the Pokemon's attack by 4 stages. How much more damage then would this Pokemon deal? I'm pretty sure there's diminishing returns. I mean, okay, so if you just... Oh, wait, no, sorry. It would be triple. It would be triple. So yeah, I guess it is a flat rate then. There aren't diminishing returns. Yeah, the multiplier is just 1 plus 0.5n. Each stage that has a Pokemon attack or special attack increases its damage by 50%. That is not how raising something by 50% works. If you raise 1 by 50%, yes, you get 3 halves. If you raise 3 halves by 50%, you add 3/4 to that. So you don't get 2, you get 2 1/4. Like, I very much don't like your terminology here, Time. That is not how raising things by percentages works. The base damage of moves 100%, so adding 200% to that gives us 300%. That... Type matchups, critical hit damage, and other factors play into its calculations as well, so even a small boost must be taken seriously. By the way, if a stat simply rose, that means it has gone up by 1 stage. If it rose sharply, it's 2 stages. And if it rose drastically, that's 3 stages. And I think rising drastically only exists for Cotton Guard. I'm pretty sure that's the only move that increases something by 3 stages. Axe attack and axe special attack items can be used to sharply boost those stats. Good. Okay. What's up? History. Yep, okay. Hoping to continue unraveling the marvels that history has presented to us today, however, I imagine your ability to concentrate has been spectacularly derailed by my midterm. I suppose changing things up for fun and variety may be a good idea every now and then. So allow me to tell you an old fairy tale that has been passed down in Paldea for generations. Alright, we all know how this works in fiction. Fairy tales are always absolutely 100% true, no matter what, right? That's how it works in fiction. Also, her hair is, whatever physics is going on with her hair is not right. Once upon a time, there was a king who very much enjoyed collecting treasure. He was particularly fond of treasures from other countries. One day, a merchant from the east heard rumors of this king and came to meet him. The merchant laid out 4 treasures in front of the treasure-loving king. The 4 treasures were as follows: a vessel, a sword, a set of tablets, and a set of beads. Okay, so we found the shrines for the tablets and swords. I didn't know about... I thought there were just going to be 2, because we've only seen those 2 types of stakes in the ground. Okay. Seeing such rarities before him, the king leaped for joy. Or leapt, however that's supposed to be pronounced. He showered the merchant with gold coins and claimed all 4 of the treasures for himself. Aha, perfect timing to make eye contact. Answer me this. I said one of the treasures was a set of tablets. What do you think these tablets were? I mean, it was probably like several thousand years ago, so yeah, wooden planks probably. Daily specific knowledge serves you well. These particular tablets were wooden and used as a writing medium in the East in ancient times. Okay, so now I have to wonder if Gen 10 will be based on China, perhaps. As you may know, they fell out of popular use as paper became more universally available. For the king to consider these paper substitutes treasures, they must have been of superb quality. That, or perhaps they had some amazingly profound teachings written on them. So the king obtained these 4 treasures, and on that very night, it is said that a terrible disaster rained down upon his castle, reducing it to rubble by dawn. Oh wow, that's a somewhat depressing note to end it on, I suppose. You come see me outside of class hours. Okay. So that's going to be an exclamation point. Languages again. I'm actually nearly out of water, given how much I've been talking, because I've had to actually drink it pretty often. How did you like the midterm exam? You all did really great. We're halfway there, and now time for another lesson. Are you ready? Great answer. Missy, my friends, I knew I could count on you stars. Leading up to the midterm, we learned all sorts of words from different regions. Starting today, though, I'll be throwing a curveball. Before we begin, listening comprehension. Go for it, my assistant. Pikachu. As you just heard, Pokemon can also use words to communicate. It's not always easy for us to understand them, but their words have meaning, just as ours do. Pokemon can use language to share all kinds of information with each other, like the location of food or whether there may be predators nearby. The same Pokemon's cries may sound different depending on what it wants to say. I'm sure you're all curious, so today, that is, let's learn some Pokemon language. If you would be so kind, Pikachu. What emotion do you suppose Pikachu was trying to convey just now? Well, based on the body language, it was probably happiness. Nope, okay. Oh, was that its attack animation? That was its attack animation, wasn't it? Okay. Okay, that's fair. That one's the happiness one. Okay. The smile threw me off, not gonna lie. About mistakes creatures, some don't actually communicate with words at all, but instead use things like electric dad for ultrasonic waves. Some even use telepathy. Now, let me give you a wise advice. If you poke at your Pokemon too many times while watching them during picnics, they'll get mad at you, like Pikachu demonstrated. Ooh, okay. Next up, battle studies again. I suppose, yeah, I guess it might just let me get through all 6 parts of it. Because it definitely seems like that. I suppose 8 parts counting the exams. Another day, another round of battle study. Let's get right to it. You all gave everything you had in the midterms. Well done. We'll resume our regular classes today, so keep up the energy for the second half of the term. We've all been using the R button to send out your Pokemon. If you do, your Pokemon will run off in the direction you're facing. Super useful tactic that lets your Pokemon pick up faraway items for you. That's not all. If there's a wild Pokemon near where you sent your Pokemon, they'll start battling each other. Call those battles auto battles. As the name implies, your Pokemon will act on its own during auto battles, meaning you won't have to give it any commands. And if your Pokemon wins, it'll get XP just like it would in a regular battle. To make good use of these battles, they can be a really efficient way to train your party. But you want to remember that Pokemon won't evolve or learn new moves right away if they level up from an auto battle. Also, if a Pokemon loses an auto battle, it'll come back with just a small amount of HP left. Make sure to heal it up right away. Oops, just as I did, the whole class is a one-sided lecture. Does anyone have any questions so far? I mean, obviously you can't hear. This is actually probably a good one to know. There's no stopping once. Okay. Call your Pokemon off before the battle starts, so press the ZR button while your Pokemon is still on its way to a point. Alright. Keep an eye on them as much as possible. If it looks like you're going to lose, be sure to have them retreat. In conclusion, auto battles only work if a trainer and their Pokemon have a relationship of mutual trust. Start with how you use auto battles so you don't lose trust of your Pokemon. Not sure how you do hands-on practice for auto battles, but I think the inclusion of auto battles is a good thing, but I think them being the main focus of a Star Barrage is just not really that fun. Well, class, it is I, Hassel, yet again. I am pleased to say that everybody did well in the midterms. As a reward for all of your hard work, we have a special guest visiting us today. Now then, Brassy, please come in. Greetings. Ah, Brassius. I didn't think I'd see him again, since I've already beat his gym challenge. I'm Brassius. I am an artist, and I focus exclusively on grass-type Pokémon for my work. Brassius here mainly creates three-dimensional pieces, such as statues and the like. One of his major works is the installation called Surrendering Sunflora, found in Artazon. Many of you who've challenged the Artazon gym are no doubt familiar with these sculptures. Yes, I do recognize some faces among your students. I hope you all understand how fortunate you are to be able to attend Hass's classes. Old Hass is the man who saved me when I had lost all hope and given up on myself. But he never gave up on me. I do not exaggerate when I say that he is my mentor in life. It is precisely thanks to Hass that I was able to establish my current art style. Ah, dear Brassy. I have nothing against reminiscing about old times, but today I hope you will guide this class in a way only you can. Of course. Let's see. Why don't we discuss what Hass mentioned? Surrendering Sunflora. Can anyone tell what my mood was when I crafted its detached expression? It was probably melancholic, I would have to say. No? Alright. Okay, Brassius, you didn't need to go with the, try to go everything. Okay, so it was anger, probably. Hence the name Surrendering Sunflora. That is exactly it. Started out as an artist, I experienced many hardships. I even became deathly ill and fell into a slump that drove me to desperation. I began worrying about only what would sell. I was concerned only with fame and fortune. But all of my pieces during this time had no depth. They were all shallow trash. It was then that I met Hass. He helped me realize how petty I was being. I'll spare you the details. But in the end, I was able to leave all that behind. It's also when I crafted the Sunflora. Remarkable. Even I did not know the full story until now. This kind of thing is hard to tell someone, especially when they are close to you. Now, I don't doubt that you adolescents will often find your heads crowded with worries. My advice to you is simple. Be honest with yourself and do whatever your heart desires. So long as you don't cause trouble, that is. That is all from me. I must admit, I am beginning to feel a bit embarrassed, so I bid you farewell, Hass. And farewell to your pupils as well. Ah, Brassy, can't believe it. Such a wonderful class. You good? You good, Hassel? You okay? He's actively sobbing. Alright. You know what? That is fair. That seems like it would be a rather emotional scene, but put away your phones, time to begin class. Though some of you had to retake the midterm exam multiple times, I am glad to say that the majority of the class passed without issue. Phone knowledge skills are indispensable for daily life, taking root in all of you. Okay, so the game is lenient with allowing you to retake exams, it seems. Let's now turn our attention to the topic of the day, which was inspired by a question I received on the subject of meal powers. The student who asked this question is a young man who enjoys the culinary arts. He tells me that he regularly researches culinary techniques on his own and it's Arvin, isn't it? And pays careful attention to the ingredients he uses. He also spends day and night studying all aspects of the culinary arts. Yet despite this, he's baffled by his inability to increase the effectiveness of his meal powers. Since you did quite well on your midterm exam, I mean, it's the only one that I got a question wrong on, so I wouldn't... what should this young man... Yeah, it's Arvin. that much was obvious. To increase the effectiveness of his meal powers. We can call him out. I'm not gonna call him out because that seems rude, but see, they're knowledgeable about the culinary arts. To increase the effectiveness of meal powers, your sandwiches must be filled with many different ingredients. For a single person, this may prove difficult, but if you prepare a sandwich with others, you will be able to handle a larger serving of bread. With a larger base to start with, it becomes quite simple to add more ingredients to your sandwich, which in turn makes it possible to receive meal powers of increased effectiveness. This applies more broadly as well. When dealing with a difficult issue, working with others to solve the issue may be the best course of action. Yep. Especially if it's a larger issue, because then you often need interdisciplinary, action. I'm sure that Arvin will like less work with his friend. You can see. Seguro you messed up, man. The identity of that male student is a matter of privacy, so it actually not pry too deeply. Our time together has come to an end for the day. I bid you all farewell. Nate, welcome in! Thank you for dropping a lurk. How have you been today? Oh, hold on. Both, Ryloft and Hassel are here. Alright, well here's... Oh, they're both over here. Alright. Glad to hear you're doing well. Oh, why hello there, young James. I'm sorry, I was lost in thought and didn't notice your approach. I feel I must again apologize for what transpired in the schoolyard. That is very magnanimous. Oh boy. Magnanimous. There we go. Very magnanimous. I said the word correctly once and now I can't say it again. Magnanimous of you. Oh. Well, thank you for dropping a lurk regardless, Nate. Have a great rest of your evening. I really slurred my words there. Have a great rest of your evening. There we go. That woman who showed up is a dragon tamer, and a relative of mine, I might add. You see, I come from a very long line of trainers who specialize in dragon-type Pokemon. Oh! I mean, I suppose it makes sense. He had a Gibble. Like, he has a Gibble. I wonder if he is the dragon-type member of the Elite Four. There was a child in our family who was expected to stand at its head and lead it to greatness. But the young lad, rebellious little fellow that he was, ran away from home one day. He's speaking about himself, isn't he? Made quite the show of it too, swearing he'd make a living with music. A lot of it happened since then, and now he's the art teacher and Elite Four member before you. After I so rudely took my leave during our last conversation, my dear relative encouraged me to give up teaching and return home at last. That just seems rude of them. I've been told that the current leader of my family, that is to say my father, is in poor health. Oh, but I do apologize. Perhaps I'm not cut out for teaching after all. What sort of teacher grumbles on and on at his own student? Ah, my dear James, you have no idea how much your words mean to me. Thank you. Thank you so very much. Alright. Why, if it isn't James from Class 1A. Are you perhaps interested in the rest of the old tale I told you in class? Oh yeah. Oh, lore is always interesting. It is convenient that you would take the bait I presented in class. A vessel, a sword, a set of tablets, and a set of beads. After obtaining these 4 treasures, the king's castle was destroyed. Why, you ask? Because those 4 treasures were actually 4 Pokémon. As these Pokemon were passed from human hand to human hand as treasures, they slowly became tainted by hubris and greed. Finally, after coming in contact with the rapacity of the king at the time, they awakened as disasters and began to rampage out of control. Okay, so that would explain the "Here lies sealed the ruinous tablets and the ruinous sword." Have we been releasing them by pulling all those stakes out of the ground? The king called for renowned Pokemon wielders to defend the country, and, after a fierce battle, these incarnations of disaster were quelled. It is said that these 4 Pokemon were then sealed away somewhere in Paldea. So, what do you think? Would you say this story is just make-believe? Those are definitely legendaries. Those are absolutely just straight-up legendaries. Heh, very astute of you. I've read many historical disaster reports, personal journals, and the like. There is much to support the truth of this story. If I am able to prove the story's veracity myself, I will be sure to let you know. I mean, you can kind of just, like, go over here and take a look at the orange one, and also over here and take a look at the purple one. Like, alright. Time is in the cafeteria. Wait, am I just blind? Or is she in the kitchen? Ah. James, you scared me. Oh no, I'm not here for anything food-related at all. I was just walking around the entrance hall. I felt that intense gaze I told you about before. So I quickly ducked into the cafeteria here. The cafeteria only has one entrance, so I thought I might be able to discover the identity of the person watching me if they followed me in here. Ah, someone's come just now. Huh, that's weird. I thought I saw her come in here. Guess I won't be able to ask my questions today either. Girl, I feel like I've seen her several times before. She seems to be a student here, but I get the feeling that her question is not about her studies. Next time I see her, maybe I'll go start up a conversation myself. I could have been a little scary being here on my own. Glad you're here with me. Alright. And next up... Oh! What is Salvatore doing in Jacques' classroom, I wonder? Oh, speaking with Jacques. Oh, probably about the Palmy. He's probably speaking with Jacques about the Palmy. Oh, my dear James. Thanks to your advice from before, Palmy is... Well, just see for yourself. It does seem quiet. Yeah, it's feeling better, but this particular Palmy may be a bit meek, I suppose. I had Nurse Miriam take a look as well, and she says there's nothing wrong with it health-wise. So it shouldn't have any injuries, ailments, or the like. It's just vibing, continuing his idle animation, staring at the floor unblinkingly. Even so, it never utters so much as a cry, which is odd. That part has even Mr. Jacques here stumped. Sorry I couldn't be any help. Tinkite? Tinkate? Don't worry about it. I have some more information now thanks to the Academy's security cameras, though. It seems Palmy was attacked by wild Pokemon and fled here to the Academy grounds. Maybe it's still in a bit of shock from that experience and can't bring itself to speak yet? Yep, and if that's the case, there's absolutely no problem with it keeping quiet. We can just wait, that is, until it feels like talking. That's all we can do, really. Even if you can speak all sorts of languages, there's no guarantee that you can understand what's going on in someone's heart. But have no fear. I won't give up. No, I'll keep on trying until we've figured each other out. Alright. Get the Stream Raiders battle going. We have 12 allies in the battlefield against 4 enemies. Let's see how this goes. There's just this one frozen dino left, and down it goes. 7 gold going to every viewer who plays troop on that battlefield. Winner's getting 50 gold, another's getting 2 Saint Scrolls, so it's going to Haku and BBBBs. Let's get this next battle going. Place your units on the battlefield for a chance at victory. We'll get the battle started in half an hour. Now, in the meantime, we got more Pokemon to play. Staff room. Alright, so yeah. Got Seguro? Seguro, that's his name, right. Seguro over here. Ah, Master James. There's something that I would very much like to ask for your help with. Well, you see, I do not want anyone to overhear this, but I hear rumors of an incredibly sweet condiment that exists somewhere in the Paldea region. Ah, perhaps you mean the sweet Herba Mystica? Absolutely, I must experience that ambrosial sweetness for myself. You're the one who knows of my insatiable sweet tooth. Thus, I have no one else I can turn to for help in this matter. Can't go looking for this condiment myself, lest I destroy the image my students have of me. I will repay you for your troubles, of course. Give it some thought if this piques your interest. In the meantime, I will gather what information I can about this incredibly sweet condiment. I'll share what I can find with you as soon as I have more detailed information. I mean, if he means the sweet Herba Mystica, we've already found that one. Well, particularly Arvin and I have already found it. No way, no way, no way. Come on, Miriam, just try it. Oh, great timing, new kid. Nurse Miriam here won't try the sandwich I made. Probably for good reason. Well, duh, I don't want to get a stomachache. You won't. Probably. I still remember that sandwich you made me with meat filling and meat for bread. How does that work? Bread has to be starchy. That doesn't... It's not... I argue that a lot of things are a sandwich. I maintain that said sandwich has to have starch. Or at least some other carbohydrate surrounding whatever the filling is. And by surrounding, I mean, like, toast could be counted as an open-faced sandwich as well. Like, I'm very lenient on my definition of sandwich. That does not fit the definition of sandwich. That one really messed me up bad. I hadn't trained in the art of sandwich making yet back then. I was young and thoughtless, that was last month! Yes, Nate, I do argue that a hot dog is a sandwich. In fact, I take it one further and argue that a hot dog is a taco. So, as you can see, I'm not getting anywhere trying to persuade her. Even after I went through that intensive sandwich making training, it makes me kind of sad. Yeah, I argue further. So, like, I argue hot dogs are tacos, and tacos are sandwiches. So, therefore, hot dogs are a sandwich. She went through intensive sandwich making training? I guess I have no choice, but if you got one of our cute little students on your side. So, fine, I'll try your sandwich. Let's see it. Yes, I knew you'd come around. Here it is. It's a little strongly flavored, but I guess it's not bad. Woohoo, my training paid off. So glad my sandwich pleases the great Nurse Miriam. I look up to you, you know? Thank you for trying it, and thanks to you too, new kid. And she's run off again. That was weird. But that's just how Miss Dendra is, I guess. She's always coming into the nurse's office with some injury or another, too. Alright. Back to the entrance hall for further classes. Alright. Hello, hello. I hope everyone's ready to learn some new things today. But before we get going, do you all remember the final question from our midterm exam? Well, Director Clavel found out about it somehow, and I got yelled at. Whoops. I mean, why? Again, I argue that's just asking for feedback on something. Apparently he could tell that I was hiding something just by looking at me. He must have noticed the color flushed right out of my face. Speaking of color, I'd like to teach you about the colors as they pertain to Pokemon. Some Pokemon have slightly different coloration or patterning on their bodies based on gender or individual differences. Yep. In very rare cases, a Pokemon may have wildly different coloration compared to others of the same species. Is he talking about shinies? Yes, he's talking about shinies. It's quite rare to cross paths this one. I mean, I found a shiny Rookidee in, like, the third stream of here. So... Does anyone know the likelihood of finding a shiny Pokemon? It's... Well, it's not 1 in 4,000, it is 1 in 4,096. It used to be 1 in 8,192, but they reduced it in Gen 6. Oh, that's right, you may have the makings of a Pokemon professor. Shiny Pokemon appear at a rate of 1 in 4,096. Isn't that amazing? Yes, I am going to be exact about this. The probability of encountering one in the wild is the same as hatching one from an egg, too. Eggs from pair Pokemon raised in different languages are a special case. Yes, that increases the odds by half to 1 in 2,048. You can also increase the odds even further with the Shiny Charm to 1 in 1,024. And then I think there's a way to get it down to 1 in 512, but I forgot shiny hunting techniques. There's a higher than average chance that shiny Pokemon will hatch from these eggs. But we haven't been able to figure out why that is just yet. I have also heard rumors of a charm that increases your likelihood of finding shiny Pokemon when you have it in your bag. Can you believe that? This claim can't be scientifically verified, but it sure would be fun if it were true. For a moment, I thought he was going to talk about Spinda with the different patterns, but no, Spinda isn't in this game. Actually, Spinda wasn't in Sword and Shield either. Oh, okay. So no, I have run out of available classes. I'll be sure to actually pay attention to them as I unlock more. Hello everyone, let's have a fun class today. Did you make sure to review last class's material in order to stay sharp? I know it was a little difficult with all the talk multiplication and percentages and the like. Listen, what confused me there is that... like, you were using the terms incorrectly, Time. Like, you can't say, like, oh, I know it was a little difficult, when the terms you used, literally, were incorrect. Today we'll learn about probability. Yep. So, I mean, yeah, stats are everywhere. Pokemon generally have a property called accuracy, which determines the probability that they will hit. And in fact, Pokemon is one of the few RPGs that actually lists its probability accurately. I know Fire Emblem, when it lists, say, 99 probability, like 99%, is actually 99.9%. And same with lower probabilities as well. They will nudge it more either in or against it hitting because people don't understand probability correctly. A lot of people seem to think, say, if something has a 1 in 3 chance of happening and it doesn't happen the first 2 times, they think they're like guaranteed the 3rd time. But no, that is not how statistics works. The accuracy of tackle is 100, or 100%. So if you use tackle 100 times, you can expect it to hit all 100 times. Hypnosis, which on sleep has an accuracy 60%, yeah. Expect to miss 40 times. Many of the truly powerful moves often tend to have lower accuracy, for balancing purposes, yeah. Stone Edge has 80 accuracy. I think part of the reason Earthquake is so powerful is because it has a relatively high accuracy. So when you're deciding whether to go slow and steady with moves that are sure to hit, or hard and fast or stronger but less accurate moves, you're already studying probability. Perhaps Surf and Hydro Pump would be good examples of discussion. Yep, Surf is very good because of that. 90 power, water-type move. Most water-type Pokemon get it, so you can get Stab on it. Like, its hits power is 110. Good way to think about that. The expected value. So the expected value of the damage Surf deals is, or Surf's base power is 90. The expected value of Hydro Pump's base power is 110 times 0.8, which is 88. In fact, Hydro Pump's expected base power is lower than Surf's. On average, you will deal less damage with Hydro Pump than you will with Surf. Not by much, but that is how the expected values work. So between Surf and Hydro Pump, which move would you want to use yourself? Honestly, Surf is better. Like, Surf is just straight up mathematically better. Number of targets hit makes some moves more suited for certain situations. Training accuracy for power, vice versa, is purely a matter of preference. Does Wash Rotom have an ability for it that increases accuracy? Because if Wash Rotom has increases accuracy ability, that Hydro Pump is better. Debating rock type moves like Rock Slide and Stone Edge. I really worked out talking about those moves, but yeah. So I wonder if Time was a rock type gym leader then. Alright. Oh, it only gets Hydro Pump. Yeah, that's fair then. Because yeah, there are some water types that don't learn Surf, but most of them do. Oh, it always has Levitate. Alright. I mean, Levitate's pretty decent for an electric type. Like, getting immunity to ground type moves is good. The problem with Electros is that it's pure electric, and electric type moves when dealing with electric doesn't resist very much. It only resists pretty much water. Does it only resist water? Huh. And other electric moves, right? Oh, resists flying as well. So yeah. But yeah, electric, most types deal neutral damage against it. Which is why Magnezone is pretty dang good. Like, specifically Magnezone with Levitate. Actually, wait, does Magnezone get Levitate? I forget. I think it does. I might have just put an air balloon on my old one, though. Huh. Either way, yeah, avoiding a quad ground weakness is really good for Magnezone. And it gets all the advantages of an electric type with none of the disadvantages, because Steel Electric. Just our lesson before the exam. So great care. Yep. Mysterious creator captured the imaginations of many, including the former Paldean emperor. 200 years ago, a group of explorers claimed to have finally reached its depths. The name of that team they've achieved this great feat was the Area Zero Expedition. The team is said to have been made up of Paldea's best and brightest. Skilled battlers, brilliant researchers, talented individuals of all kinds. Among the list of team members was the name of a man who was an author and brilliant natural historian, Heath. Oh, it gets Magnet Rise. Okay. Yeah, Electric's great offensively, but it's kind of weak defensively, similar to Ice. After returning from the expedition to Area Zero, he used his literary talent to record the events of the expedition and publish them. What was the name of the team that first made it to the deep search of the Great Crater? The Area Zero Expedition. Oh, I love that Legends Arceus reference. Survey Corps. To pick up and remember a term, I simply slipped into the flow of a lecture. You really are quite the clever one. The correct name was the Area Zero Expedition. The record of their activities, written by the expedition member Heath, can be found in bookstores and the like even today. The record is now known as the Violet Book. Oh, we're getting title drops now. Alright, this seems to be getting important in the lore. At the time, the entire region of Paldea was absolutely buzzing about Area Zero. The Violet Book was so popular that practically everyone had a copy. However, the book itself was full of fantastical descriptions and illustrations of things that could never be thought of as real. What? Like iron treads? The masses began to call Heath a liar. Even the truth of the expedition was making it to the bottom of the crater was called into question. The Violet Book was condemned to the shelves of used bookstores as just another book of wild paranormal stories. There's a copy on one of the bookshelves on the ground floor of the entrance hall. Feel free to have a read if you're interested. Yeah, I've already read that one. Alright, next languages class. My dear friends, how are you all today? I hope you're doing marvelously as well. It's time for another of Salvatore's language lessons. Are you ready? Expect no less from my concerns. Even your replies to my questions are excellent. Today we will once again be focusing on listening. Alright, what do we got this time for Pikachu? Same Pokemon's cries may sound different depending on what it wants to say. Today we'll be learning more about the language used by Pokemon. Alright, that was its attack animation. Though, if they were pointing out the bleakness... Hold on. Oh. I'm out of water. I suppose I can run to the restroom and fill it back up. That would take me like 30 seconds. I'm gonna put up the BRB screen. And I will be right back after I fill out my water bottle so I can actually fulfill the hydration reminder. Thank you for that, Hawk. And we're back. With some water. Remember to drink water, everyone. It is quite good for you. I actually do want to listen to that again, because I did not really hear it. Alright. Sounds a little bleak, voice seemed lower pitch. So it's probably melancholy. Alright, cool. Expressing sadness, kind of makes want to cry, doesn't it? I mean, like, it just uses its attack animation for everything, though. And like, with this kind of thing, I feel like body language is the more important one. Cry as if it was crying. Fun joke, right? And now, let me give you one of my wise words of advice. If you hear one of your Pokemon making sad noises like this one, you should treat them with even more kindness than usual. Well, you probably already knew that, though. A piece of cake for you all, I'm sure. Of course, this goes for your classmates and others as well. Friends should support each other in times of sadness. I truly hope that you can all have smiles on your faces all the time, my friends. Alright. Our next lesson will be our final lesson together. I hope you're ready for the climactic finale. Adios! Alright, 3 more. Whew. Alright. Another day, another round of battle study. Let's get right to it. I hope you gave auto battles a shot like we talked about last class. Making these auto battles will let you train up a bunch of different Pokemon. I mean, the XP share kind of just makes it moot regardless. Efficient way to gather Pokemon materials need to make TMs with TM machines. Speaking of which, have you all been using the TM machines? I sure hope so, because it's pop quiz time. To create TMs, you need Pokemon materials and one other thing. Anyone remember what that is? League points. Looks like you're already a TM Machine Pro, new kid. The correct answer is League points, or LP for short. You can give LP and Pokemon materials to a TM machine to create TMs, but that's not all. You can also exchange Pokemon materials at a TM machine to get LP. Oh! Okay, so you can just get free money. Good to know. I recently heard about some shady individuals getting LP illegally using a technique called hacking, or something like that. Ah. Wait. Wait. Cassiopeia. Is this the LP that Cassiopeia has been given us illegally obtained? Anyway, you can also add TMs that you want to make to your watch list. This will let you keep an eye on the materials you need to gather. In conclusion, in order to make TMs, you need Pokemon materials. And if you want to get hold of a lot of materials, you'll have to battle all kinds of Pokemon. Alright, next up, art. Hello class, it is I, Hassel, yet again. First, allow me to apologize for losing my composure during our last class. I was so touched by Brassius' story that I simply couldn't contain my emotions. Sorry for making such a scene. I certainly got a very stern talking to from Miss Time after that class, yes. Alright, let us shift gears and dive into the material for today's class. Now, have any of you heard of the 10 sites of Paldea? As the name would imply, there are 10 sites of Paldea that are considered particularly beautiful. Among them, I would like to say that the Grand Olive Orchard is likely the most accessible. You can see the field after field of olive trees from the hill on the way to Cortando. Two waterfalls also counted among those 10 sites, Fury Falls and Casaroya Falls. Then there's the peak of Glaciado Mountain, known as Paldea's highest peak. There's another cliff on Glaciado Mountain that's named after its rather unique shape. So let me ask you, my students, what is the name of the three-pronged cliff on Glaciado Mountain? No need to grasp at straws. So, I feel like the grasp part is there to hint towards the right answer. I would assume it's either grasp or reach, because three-pronged, it probably looks like a hand. Yep. Looks like a hand taking hold of something, doesn't it? The three-pronged cliff on Glaciado Mountain is in fact known as Glaciado's Grasp. Though its shape is far too stubby to be that of a human hand, I imagine someone thought it looked like a Pokemon hand grabbing something. There's also the mountains in Area 3 of the East Province, where you can get a good look at Laventia. It's particularly gorgeous at night. In fact, the view is so brilliant, it's known as the Million-Volt Skyline. I hear it's quite a hotspot for dates, and deservedly so for having such a romantic view. I imagine it's, what do the kids say these days? A very fleek selfie spot. I mean, at least these teachers are, like, trying, you know? Alright. Of course, you may feel that not all 10 sites live up to their grandiose names. How often do we visit some tourist spot only to be disappointed? Not to say that you shouldn't visit them, only that you should keep your hopes in check. The important thing is to go yourself and see them with your own two eyes. And sometimes, a disappointing experience can be worthwhile in its own way. Take a chance. Alright. Final class, finally. At least that I've unlocked so far. Really should have done these as they popped up, huh? Put away your phones, it's time to begin class. While you're out performing fieldwork with one of your Pokemon walking alongside you, have you ever noticed changes in its coloration? Now, I don't mean that it suddenly becomes a shiny Pokemon or any nonsense like that. I'm speaking of it becoming filthy. Pokemon battle, they get hurt by moves used against them. They get battered by wind and rain, they get covered in sand and mud. They get, in a word, filthy. I've seen many a trainer walking about with their adorable Pokemon without addressing this issue. It is deplorable. Let me ask you the question of someone who I am sure would not tolerate such shameful conduct. I have not used the Picnic feature in any capacity, Saguaro. I can't... I can barely speak English, let alone, like, Spanish words. I mean, I would assume the answer he wants is clean it. Your Pokemon are dirty, clean them. This is, of course, simply common sense. While you are having a picnic, you can approach a Pokemon on your team to perform a variety of actions. One such action is putting them through what I like to call the Pokemon wash. In other words, you're able to clean them up. You start by getting your sponge lathered up with soapy bubbles as you gently and carefully scrub your Pokemon. Once your Pokemon is nice and covered in soapy bubbles, the bubbles will encapsulate the filth, and you simply wash it away with a spray of water. So get your Pokemon clean and shining bright as a Terra Jewel. It is certainly quite a bit of work, but this will also restore HP and cure status conditions. However, some Pokemon may have parts of their bodies that they don't want scrubbed or that they would rather not get wet. Be sure to keep this in mind when cleaning your Pokemon. Now, the most important that I'd like to mention is that some Pokemon like to be dirty. Though I will contradict myself by saying this, please do remember that cleaning your Pokemon is not always the kind thing to do. Alright. Fitting that after the final class that I have unlocked so far, Stream Raiders Battle is in fact ready. So, let's get it going. We have on this battlefield 11 allies in the battlefield against 20 enemies. This one may be a bit tougher, but we'll see how it goes. And we cleared it with 0 casualties. 7 gold going to every viewer who plays your on the battlefield. Loot's going to be going to Haku and Mirk. Let's get this next battle started. Place units on the battlefield for a chance at victory. We'll get the battle going in 30 minutes. And in the meantime, we have, in fact, more Pokemon to play. Though, wait, why is it still yellow? Oh, because, okay, it's still interactable. That's good to know. Any exclamation points show up, or... Nope. Alright. That means back on the road for me. Alright, so time to work out a plan, then. Because I want to keep working through the West Province, so I'll do... So yeah, I want to explore Area 2 of the West Province. This, I think, is part of Area 3, technically. I'm not entirely sure. Is Area 3 defined by this river, I wonder? Or the mountain chain? Ooh. I'm not entirely sure. Okay. But... This, this Titan badge is kind of close by, and I do want to explore the lake as well. So, let's fly over to Area 2 of the West Province and continue exploration. Alright. How many trainers in Area 2? Okay, 4 trainers for the prize. So, where have I explored already? I've explored all of this. And also all of Porto Marinada. I explored over here, though? Hold on. There's... Yeah, I already have Autumn Deerling. I don't think... Oh! That's a Skiddo. Ooh, yeah, Tracing Sapsiper is really good for these kind of things. Alright, it's level 27. So, not that high of a level for the Pokemon in this area. Much more Autumn Deerling. Okay, no, I haven't been up here yet. Ooh, an Ultra Ball. Nice. A Giraffe Rig. I have caught one already. Thunderbolt. That's a pretty good TM. A Dark-type Patillo. Alright. Let's get to exploration. Because, yeah, I've come down from the desert, and I have not explored anything else around here. Oh, is this a cave? Ooh. Okay. Let's explore down this way first then. Let me nab this and get back to the path. I have caught a Flaffy already. Don't need to grab another one of those. Ooh, terrestrializable wild Pokemon. Those Sableye? Those are Sableye, it looks like. Okay. Mischief. Oh. Lots of ingredients on the cheap at Porto Marinada Market. Alright. Oh. Oh, it's not a cave. Okay. That is a neat rock formation. That is a really neat rock formation, huh? Staravia. I have already caught one of those. What are you? Oh! A thing Knackley evolves into. I haven't caught one of these yet. What's it gonna be? Ghost type. That's, it's a bit scary for Gardevoir, but I think... I don't think Knacklestack gets any ghost type moves. So we can probably just Psychic... We're also, like, multiple levels higher than it, so we can probably just Psychic and... Yeah. But I don't have a Knacklestack yet, so I might as well start chucking balls at it. And Rock Slide missed. Nice. Come on, Knacklestack. Stay in the ball, please. Oh boy. We might be here for a bit. Oh, critical capture? Nice! I think the rates of critical captures increase with filling out the Pokedex, so. It compresses rock salt inside its body and shoots out hardened salt pellets with enough force to perforate an iron sheet. I do find the naming of Knackley and Knacklestack, probably whatever they evolve into, kind of funny. Just the sodium chloride reference. What do we have here? Connellade Hollow. Alright. Ha, there is an item here. Figured there would be. Super Potion, alright. Oh, it's a Metatite. I prefer the indoors, but I came here to see this amazing sight. Juan. Alright, Flaffy. I think Flaffy still has static, right? I'm pretty sure it does. Oh, yeah. But, I mean, we one-shot this anyway, so yeah. And all he had was a single Flaffy. What an amazing sight. Alright, so let's explore this hollow. Ooh, a Noibat! I do not have a Noibat yet. Alright, it is Dragon Flying. It's also level 25, so anything we do annihilates this. So, Premier Ball, go. The floating Premier Ball never fails us. Noibat can change the frequency of its sound waves at will, and it generates ultrasonic waves of up to 200,000 hertz. Alright. That's just very high-pitched, given that, human hearing caps out at 20,000 hertz. Does seem I've already caught most of the Pokemon that spawn in here, so... Yeah, I have gumshoes. Ooh, there is a terrestrializable Pokemon over there, though. To get to that... So back on... Ooh, there's a trainer up there. Help! My hand throws Pokeballs on its own. Excuse me? Huh? Oh, that is adorable! Thick fat. It's definitely an ice type. That is... Oh, I love that. Oh, it is, like, actually really cute. Oh, and it's faster than me. Or Ice Shard is priority, one of the two. Citadel. And level 54 Talonflame. Whoo, okay. Guess I picked the wrong opponent. Oh, that's a Makuhita. Okay. Let's land it. How do I get up there? Okay, I can't jump up this yet. Go all the way to the edge of the hollow. I mean, there's a trainer here that I'll fight. You want to see my strong and rare Pokemon, don't you? Don't you? Michael the Pokemaniac. A Charcadet. Ooh. We get Flash Fire from it. So yeah, it is... Fire... Is it Fire Ghost? I think it's Fire Ghost. So yeah, we just kind of want to... Alright, actually, I think Charcadet is Pure Fire. But we just want to knock that one out real quick. Spiritomb. Okay. So, Dazzling Gleam. Hopefully this one-shots. Yeah, okay, good. Is that a Lockix in the background? I think it is. So strong, so wonderful. 4,600 Poke, okay. Oh yeah, that's a Lockix. Exactly. Can get around the back. And I can jump up to here. Oh! Oh, that's a Garchomp! Okay. What's it gonna terrestrialize to? Water. It's level 65. What the? Okay. All right. Oh, gotta use Roxanne. Okay. Okay, it didn't one-shot. Alright, yeah, that did not deal significant enough damage. I need to swap out. It's probably gonna Roxanne again. I can't really swap in... I don't have anything that resists rock. Mega Horn might be a decent play here. I mean, Flower Check would be really good, but I don't think we survive a Rock Tomb from this thing. Or Outspeed, for that matter. Yeah, I'll swap into Clodsire. Actually, I'll swap into Clodsire and go for the Poison. Oh, use Outrage. Oh, good god! Oh, good god. Clodsire goes down here. Yeah, I think honestly it's probably a play to let Clodsire go down. Actually, isn't... and hope to god that we outspeed with Meowscarada. I did not expect this thing to be level 65. The Pokemon around it are... Okay, confuse itself. Nice. The Pokemon around it are like level 20. Why is it level 65? So Outrage is Dragon type. I wonder why it tried to go for it against... Oh, we do outspeed. Okay. I wonder why I tried to go for it against Gardevoir. Alright. Crit. And now we hope to god that these things catch this. Please, Garchomp, stay within the ball. Let's go! One Great Ball is all we need. Oh. Unfortunately, Clodsire does not get the... Ooh, Moonblast, let's go. I was gonna say, unfortunately, Clodsire does not get the, XP from it. But, a necessary sacrifice. Floatzel wants to learn Agility. What's Floatzel's speed stat? Honestly, I think our... Actually, Double Hit isn't all that great. Especially that it only has a 90 accuracy. It does have a speed of 150, though. So... It already outspeeds most things. I don't think we really need Agility. I'll take a normal type move over it. The protuberances on its head serve as sensors. It can even detect distant prey. Alright. Also, is that a stake up there? That's a new one. Stealth Rock, alright, pretty nice. I get up to this rock. Ah, oh, just barely not. I might be able to from up there, though. Come on. Oh, come on, I can totally get up that. I did miss this item, so I'm like... Can I actually nab that, please? Thank you. Okay. Oh, hold on, I can get up to here from here, though. An elixir, alright, not bad, not bad. If we want to try to get up to that... See, okay, that was a trainer. There's another item over here that I missed. I missed quite a few items, actually. Okay, so Terra Rage right there. Can I get up that from this side? Alright. Alright. If I go around the back... It does not want me getting up top. Okay. Can I get to that at least? Come on. Yes! This one's a different color. Ominous black steak. We found another one. I can't jump up and out, unfortunately. So, actually, let me fly back to the Pokemon Center, heal up, nab the prize, and then go back. So yeah, that level 65 Garchomp scared the hell out of me. Alright, what do we got from here? Did I unlock anything new? I can buy Ultra Balls now. Let's go. Can't buy Quick Balls yet, but I can buy Ultra Balls. That'll be so helpful. Pokemon League representative, 5 trainers in Area 2. Ooh, Focus Sash. Nice. Honestly, it's probably faster to just ride back and wait for the loading screen. Oh, a Dawn fan. Okay. Can I nab this item, please? Thank you. Wait, is that an item? Yes, it was. A couple of... The Sableye seem to like running on the path for some reason. That's interesting. Okay, there we go. Meowth. A Hariyama. I suppose I haven't looked behind this pillar. Is there anything I missed? Does not look like it. Alright. There's a guy right there. Oh. Alright. Let's continue along this way a bit. So Lockix. Is that more, yeah, I guess it's just more Bubo Stiff. Or not Bubo. Not Bubo Stiff. More, Maschiff. Okay. I nearly just rode right off the edge there. Alright, pick this up please, thank you. Alright. Papa. A flying type Tadbulb. That's certainly something. Choodle. Okay, there's an item over here. A couple items over here, actually. What do we got across the bridge? Is this area 3? Okay, this is area 3. Oh, Metal E. Okay. In that case, let's, ooh, I wonder if, like, this is all, or if this is all technically part of the lake. Is Area 2 just really small? This Area 2 might just be really small. Oh, there's Ditto around here? Oh. Oh boy. I have heard that apparently Ditto disguise themselves like Zorua do, so that'll be fun to try to get eventually. Heat Wave. Ooh, give me gold. And another ominous black stake driven into the ground. Again, this one's yellow. So we've seen orange. So we've seen the orange and purple stakes. We've seen the orange and purple seals. So now we've seen yellow stakes. We haven't seen the yellow seal yet. We're still missing one since that legend had 4 things. Yeah, we know purple is the tablets, and orange is the sword. But yeah, we don't know. We don't know where the other ones are, or which is which. Oh, oh, come on! I did not encounter that. Game. I disagree, game. I really disagree. I don't think I encountered that mischief. Oh my god! I just want the item! I just want the item! Game, please. As soon as I run away, I'm gonna encounter a Tauros, aren't I? There, okay. Mongo Berry. Any other items around here, or is it just, my god. There we go. I have to Tokyo Drift around a whole bunch just to pick up a Mago Berry, huh? Alright. Hogwove. Alright, there is the path here. What does the sign say? To Caseroya Lake. Beware of strong Pokemon. Question is, how strong? Skiploom. Right. Again, I don't think I encountered this Murkrow game. I really don't. It's still not really a high enough level for me to bother. What? I don't even get to move. I don't even... Okay, fine, I'll kill the Tauros. Alright. So, that's a lot of Hariyama. Just hanging about. I see. Alright. Oh, missed this. Okay, I've already been down here. Deerling. Okay, doesn't seem there's too much over in this area. Oh my god, there we go. Barely managed to nab that item. Dawn Fan. Alright, oh. Everstone, alright, nice, I'll take it. Let's have a battle out here, surrounded by all this soothing nature. I wouldn't exactly call the Tauros around here soothing, but okay. Abril. Or Abril? Ooh, it's a Viper. A poison type, huh? And goodbye, Survivor. Well, that wasn't very soothing. And... Alright, let's cross this bridge. Is this part of the lake area? Yes, yes it is. Casa Royal Lake. Ooh, hold on, a Swalot. And a Tropius. Okay, there's a lot of Pokemon around here. What level is it? Oh god, it's level 51. Okay, so they weren't kidding when it said strong Pokemon. I think Psychic doesn't actually one-shot. Swalot's pretty tanky. Oh, nope, it one-shot. Oops. Okay. So yeah, these Pokemon are higher leveled. What are you? Tatsugiri. Okay. Here's hoping Psychic doesn't one-shot you. Oh no, it used Memento. Why would... Okay. Note to self, whenever I encounter these things, they know Memento, which means Quick Ball instantly. Alright. Ooh, Generator's Battle's ready. So, let me get that going. Now we're in the middle of the battle, but I haven't really started it yet, so... Okay. We have 15 allies on the battlefield against 9 enemies, 8 enemies remaining, 7 enemies remaining, 5 enemies remaining. Alright. Yeah, we're taking these things down pretty quickly. Looks like it's just these frozen dinos left, and it's just this one here. Down it goes. 6 gold going to every viewer who places a troop on that battlefield. Loot's going to be going to Haku and Maida Starlight. Let's get this next battle started. This is going to be the final battle of the evening, so place your troops down on the battlefield for a chance at victory. We'll get the battle going in 30 minutes. Now, in the meantime, we got more Pokemon to play. So yeah, level 50 Tropius. Psychic doesn't one-shot here, right? Right? Okay, yes. Oh, it knows Synthesis. Oh. Oh, come on. Actually, no, Psychic doesn't one-shot again. Oh, not one-shot, but Psychic doesn't kill it here, I'm pretty sure. Yes! It used Synthesis again. Come on! And now Psychic will kill it. Ugh. Stay in the Great Ball, please. Oh, nice. It stayed in the Great Ball. We take those. Level 54 Meowscarada. Delicious fruits grow out from around its neck because it always ate the same kind of fruit. Okay. 2 shiny Obelix right next to the Slowpoke. How do I want to go about exploring here? I think... Yeah, I'll go... Okay, so I'll start... So starting on this path, I'll actually follow the path around here, I'll climb off the tower, check out all of this, go to here... Actually, yeah, I'll go to here, I'll hop over, and I'll start exploring around the perimeter of the lake. I kind of want to explore the entire perimeter of the lake before I challenge the Titan. So yeah, I'm gonna go around counterclockwise. I can't figure out directions. And what are you? Another Tatsugiri. Okay, so it has Memento. Quick Ball. Okay, good. I suppose they have different forms, probably. Dragon Water. Tatsugiri is a curly form. Tatsugiri is an extremely cunning Pokemon. It feigns weakness to lure in prey, then orders its partner to attack. Ah. That is not necessarily ingenious, but that's a pretty good play. Is that... There's a pink one, too? There seem to be a lot of different forms of this thing. Which means more quick balling. Ooh, critical capture with a Crick Ball. Hoo. That's nice. Hopefully the yellow form wasn't rare or something. Level 50 Gardevoir, let's go. Droopy form. This Pokemon tricks its opponents by playing dead. It is small and weak, but then uses its smarts to survive. Alright, let me rearrange the Pokemon in my party. I will say, when we face the Dragon-type Titan, what I'm gonna want to do is have Gardevoir out front, because it's the only one that that resists Dragon, and also can deal super effective damage against it. So I don't have any Ice-type moves on my other Pokemon. I think next I probably want to have... Yeah, just by... Everything else is neutral against Dragon. Well, not neutral, but like everything else is takes neutral damage against Dragon. Now, this item, and... Oh, come on. This item. Anything around here? No? Not even a Gimmighoul? Wow. Dreadnought, I already have one of those. Is that... Oh, that's another Droopy form. Let me also explore around here, down to the lake's edge. I like this music. What the... What in the world are you? Is this... Dondozo? Okay, so that's absolutely a water type. Acrobatics? Please don't kill. Oh, this seems pretty bulky. Body slam. Alright. Oh, come on. Of course we're paralyzed. I never get lucky with that sort of thing, huh? Oh, for the... And it body slams again? Yep, it body slams again. Wow. I can survive another one just fine. Thank you. Alright. Not sure why you'd use Soak against a fire type. Please stay within the ball. Oh no. And to use Soak again, okay. What is that in the background up there? Hold on. Oh. For some reason the frames... Yeah, the frames take a massive hit whenever something goes in a ball on the water. It treats Tatsugiri like its boss and follows it loyally. Though powerful, Dondozo is apparently not very smart. So, big catfish Pokemon. It's pure water type. Okay. Let me heal up Talonflame while we're here. Freshwater's first. Oh, actually the frames are just taking a hit with the water being around here. Oof. And it's not an easy hit either. Wow. take this... Oh, Arvin? Hey there, James. So, rumor has it the false dragon titan lurks somewhere in this lake, yeah? But not a single person's ever caught a glimpse of it. Must be some kind of truly terrifying beast. How are we supposed to search for a thing when we don't even know what it looks like? Sure would be handy if it just ran around crying, I'm the Titan, or something. If only, right? Oh! Hello. For a second I thought it stopped existing. Hello, Dracloak. Fire Ghost. Acrobatics... not Fire Ghost. Dragon Ghost. Acrobatics shouldn't one-shot here, right? Oh my god, I keep underestimating just how powerful acrobatics is. Yeah, I already have that form. Okay. A Flamigo. Already have that form. Ah, I don't have the yellow one yet. Oh, there's a Vaporeon just hanging out in the wild as well. Well, let me quick ball the Tatsugiri. Another critical capture? Wow. And the ball clipped into the floor. It's one of the most intelligent dragon Pokemon. It camouflages itself by inflating its throat sac. The stretchy form. Okay. Doesn't look like there's anything else around here, so let me try to catch this Vaporeon. There's Veluza as well. Alright. Oh, okay. It's level 50. Quick attack absolutely should not kill, right? Oh no, that deals like nothing. Muddy Water. Oh my god. Oh, okay. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. This is called switching into Clodsire because it has water absorb. Heh. So I have a Clodsire just floating there. Nice. Earthquake shouldn't kill. Yeah, right? Vaporeon's pretty bulky. Also... but that might poison it as well. Okay, we'll Earthquake. Hopefully this doesn't kill. So I love how Vaporeon paddles around. It's cute. Okay, oh, Earthquake does, like, nothing. Alright. Oh god, Aqua Ring. Oh, of course it can heal itself. We're gonna be throwing quite a few Great Balls at this thing, aren't we? Oh, or not. We just catch it. I'll take that. We're gonna encounter the Veluza instantly, aren't we? Its cell composition is similar to water molecules. As a result, it can't be seen when it melts away into water. Yeah, as soon as you're on water, the frame rate just tanks. Okay. We once again heal up Talonflame. Because, whew, that was very nearly a one-shot. And Veluza here. I already have Dratini. It's not... Oh, it has a Mold Breaker. Okay, if I remember correctly, Veluza is Water Psychic. Acrobatics absolutely one-shots here. Actually, I'll swap into Masquerada. Because play rough should be fine. But I find it interesting that Masquerada gets a floaty. Like, I guess it just doesn't have a swimming animation. Okay, cool. Play rough did not one-shot it. Liquidation... Okay, we resist it. Ooh, we might be here for a bit. Or we get a critical capture. Veluza Fillet. What? Okay. Veluza has excellent regenerative capabilities. It sheds spare flesh from its body to boost its agility, then charges at its prey. Oh, so that would be why the item you get from it is a fillet. Alright. I'll look again. Oh, really? Fine. Fine, I'll fight the Scyther. And by fight the Scyther, I mean use acrobatics once and watch it die. Alright, Palmat leveled up. Nice. Love to see it. Oh, it's a Halucha. Okay. Thought it was something else for a moment. More Flamigos. Oh, that's a big slowpoke. Oh, another Swallow. Another chance to capture on this. Nice. Once again, acrobatics probably one-shots here, even with Swallow being pretty tanky. So, Flame Charge. Yeah, we'll Flame Charge a few times. I think... oh wow, Sludge Bomb still did quite a bit of damage. Alright. And it poisoned. Yeah, okay, we swap out here. I think we probably swap into Cloudsire? Cloudsire is probably a good play. Because yeah, we resist. And now, might as well just start throwing balls and hope for the best. Oh boy. Again, we might use quite a few Pokeballs here. Or we could catch it in two. I will take catching it in two. That is preferable. It can swallow a tire whole in one gulp. It secretes a horribly toxic fluid from the pores on its body. Alright. And once again, let me heal up our Pokemon. Right, another... I can use another one here. I can use one on Masquerada as well. And Antidote. Antidote. There we go. Alright, there's another Tropius. Explored, yeah, around this edge. So if there's anything over here. Another Tatsugiri. There's a raid over there. I want to go up here first, though. Oh, oh! I don't have an Azumarill yet. Actually, do I have a Marill even? Well, I guess I'll find out. Okay, I do have a Marill. I want the Azumarill. It's level 50. Yeah, I swapped into Clodsire here. It's Water Fairy, so... But also Clodsire is pretty weak. So I think... Actually, no, we Earthquake. Yeah. Oh, it does Double Edge. That's scary. Okay. If it double edges again, that... Ooh, okay. Stay in the ball, please. It did, let's go! That is the entire Azumarill line completed. By keeping still and listening intently, it can tell what is in even wild, fast-moving rivers. Yeah. Any Pokemon I'm trying to catch having a... Fine. Fine, game. I'll fight the Marill. Ooh, Talonflame wants to learn a new move. What do we get? Steel Wing. Ooh, hold on. Let's see. As coverage, I'll take it over Tailwind, actually, because I never use Tailwind because Talonflame's already so damn fast. But yeah, Steel Wing, that offers coverage. Actually, that offers coverage against rock types. Ooh, ooh, that offers real good coverage against rock types, actually. Right? Oh, and there's a trainer here. Actually, did I battle the trainer earlier? I feel like I might have ignored one. There's a town to the west, but there's an opponent right in front of you. Valentina. Oh! So that looks like it's probably the final evolution of Smoliv? Arbolivia. Arbolivia. Olive tree. it's olive tree. So goodbye, I'm sorry. Oh! Actually, Flame Charge is pretty weak. I probably should have just Acrobatics. Seed Sower? Oh, it has grassy terrain. Wait. Terrain Pulse. Does it have something that affects grassy terrain? Huh. Alright, well, anyway, Acrobatics kills. You're strong regardless of what direction you're headed, huh? Right. This item, 2 quick balls. Nice. There is a TM right here that I will happily nab. U-turn, alright. Not the best, but pretty decent. Another Tatsugiri. Gimme goal. Oh! A Staraptor! Hello. Please come down here so I may fight you. Thank you. Ooh, and with Intimidate? It's level... Oh, but it's fighting type, so Acrobatics would still probably absolutely one-shot here. So, Flame Charge. It's still just like nothing. Jeez. Ooh. Oh, and it burned it? Between the recoil damage and the burn? Yeah, I'm switching out. Let me check summaries again. What do we have? Defense 84, 94, 80, 104, 81, and 92. Oh. We don't have a lot of good options for physical defense, huh? Honestly, I think... Okay, it is flying type, but electric resists flying at least. Honestly, I think we might want to just let Talonflame go down. Well, we'll throw a ball here. Hope it catches. Let Talonflame go down if it doesn't. And we'll swap into Palma up to there. It caught, let's go. Whew. It never stops attacking, even if it's injured. It fusses over the shape of its comb. Alright. Okay, so this is a heal up our Pokemon moment. Use freshwater here, and a freshwater there, and we're out of freshwaters. Soda Pop is 50. Alright. So that gets that up to 175, and here up to 202. And time to climb this tower. What will we find at the top? Probably either a TM or an item. And a Gimme Ghoul, but the Gimme Ghoul are at the top of all of these. Alright, nothing on this tier. Wait a second. Can we use up top here to glide back over to the top of the hollow? No. Okay, the hollow is still too tall for that. Yeah, we're not getting up top yet. I want to say there was a trainer I missed down here, but I'll just glide over to check. And there was not. Okay. Oh no, there is. I did miss this person. Have you heard of the super popular streamer named Iono? Yeah, I fought her. Leandro. Miss Magius, alright. I do want to look. Yeah, okay, Flame Charge only has a power of 50. Ooh, Acrobatics didn't one-shot. Why would you use Magical Leaf against Fire Flying? Okay. I feel like Talonflame has to learn, like, Brave Bird and whatchamacallit, Flare Blitz, right? Like, I feel like it has to. Okay. So oh, there's another Dracloak. Hold on, let me, Okay, it faded out of existence for a moment, and I thought I lost my chance to catch it. Okay, Steel Wing shouldn't one-shot here. Yeah, it doesn't. Let's go. Alright, good. Ooh, Dragon Dance. That's a bit scary. Hopefully this Dracloak stays in the ball. That would be helpful. Wow. I'll take that. This Pokemon stores up energy in its lungs, then shoots it out. It takes care of Dreepy and battles along them until they're all grown up. Alright. We're getting pretty decent progress on the Pokedex. Gotta look over here. Aha, I missed this item. Max Potion, nice. Paralyzed Heal, Pretty Feather. It's a Dreadnought, Flamigo. Right, that's over to... This is Area 3, right? Yeah. So yeah, Area 2 of the West Province is really small. Huh. So Krogan... Oh, a Toxicroak. I do not have a Toxicroak yet. Poison Fighting. I'm just gonna throw a Great Ball and hope for the best. Okay. Acrobatics murders it. So, like... Ooh. Okay, I'll Flame Charge to get a bit of damage off. Ooh, that did actually quite a bit. We survive another Poison Jab, right? Oh, Toxic! But I used Toxic. Honestly, okay, I think I Flame Charge again. Yeah, I Flame Charge again, die, switch into something else. Yeah. Or not die, that would also work. Because yeah, I was gonna say we could let Talonflame go down, fly back to the Pokemon Center, and heal, but if we catch here... Okay, we didn't. So yeah, Talonflame goes down. That's fine. Let me switch into Clodsire. Oh, Nintendo's actually patching Scarlet and Violet? You know what? I didn't expect them to do it, but they did it. Let's go. Yeah, okay, with special attack raised by 4 stages, that's still, ooh, quite a lot of damage on Sludge Bomb. Even when it's, yeah, not very effective. Come on, Toxicroak, please stay in the Great Ball. Is this to make up for all of my easy catches? Alright, maxed out special attack. I think we survived this. We survived another Sludge Bomb still, at least. Yeah. Hopefully it'll be a good update. When are they pushing out the patch? Rocket Zaluna, welcome in. How have you been today? It has a poison sac at its throat. When it croaks, the stored poison is churned for greater potency. Alright. So, okay. Let them all vanish, because I pressed X instead of Y. Game's been, I mean, it's been buggy, but I've been enjoying it so far. Like, it's the most fun I've had with a Pokemon game since, Gen 5. But you also came in right at the end of stream, unfortunately. I'm gonna do the Stream Raiders battle we have running, and then I'll, be raiding Dogfish. Alright. Let me save up. And once more, because I'm paranoid like that. And let's get the Stream Raider. Well, I set up the raid. We have 11 allies in the battlefield against 40 enemies. Hopefully this goes well. Five allies, 26 enemies left. This could still go either way. Actually, no. I think we lost this. Unfortunate. Unless our flying rogue can take out... Oh. They traded. That was unfortunate, because I don't think anything else would have been able to hit the flying rogue. Alright. That is all for the evening. It's also all we have for Pokemon for the evening, because Dogfish is live. So we're going to be raiding our friend Sleeping Dogfish. Copy and paste this raid message, spam it over in Dogfish's chat once we get over there, and bring over the positive energy from this chat on into his. I'll be live again on Friday at 6 p.m. once again. Well, 6 p.m. Eastern. And I think that's all for the evening. Yeah. Yeah, I always suck at my ending stream spiel. So, have a wonderful rest of your evening, everyone. And I'll see you all next time. Bye!
Snap!
Leaders inbound.
Oh, snap!
Leaders inbound.
Oh, snap! Guys, we're being freaking raided! Can we get some hype in the chat for freaking James dropping in with that raid? I don't know why it doesn't change my scene anymore, but... We have a raid and a sub!
We have a raid and a sub.
Hey, Nozomi, thank you for that freaking resub. Hey, that's a whole year that you've subscribed, my friend. Ooh, and